Welcome Frosty Tools. Incoming ad break. Chef Spiral.
Hello, my bones! It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf. What's over there, Fang? Saying, how's it going? Hi. I missed you. God, yesterday, man. Every day's warm. Yesterday was warm. We did watch. So I watched the first 2 episodes of Wish Head Atelier with chat.
Welcome, Blaze underscore femboys.
And then we binge watched all of the Among Us show. I'm gonna go on a little rant, but first, hey Blaze! Okay, so look, without going into spoilers, the Among Us show is okay. It is okay. It's animated well. The mystery is fun enough to get into. It's not funny. Some of the characters like you connect with, but like, for a comedy, it's not funny, and oh my god, it tries to plug in every fucking reference it could. Like, some of them are neat, but oh my god, every like couple of minutes, reference, like, oh my fucking god. I know, I'm pretty sure it was made by real people, but it feels AI generated. Just like fill in as much references to like indie video games and indie online culture, like, oh my god. And yeah, I was watching it with the goobers, you know, Mango, Kenny, Shadow was there, Shadow Rose was there, that was fun, Octavia, and Mango, Octavia, and Kenny really enjoyed it. And I'm like, what am I missing here? It's fine, but like, this is not peak television. And they're just raving about it and like comparing it to the Amazing Digital Circus, which like, I'm like, dude, you can have issues with the Amazing Digital Circus, but trying to say this is better, it's like you're fucking huffing copium. You just upset that you didn't get what you wanted out of the Digital Circus. This show is fine. I never have to watch it again. There's none of it I'm gonna really remember. There's no like catchy like references or any characters I'm like, that's a good character. It's like there's some enjoyable, like, it's not a bad show, but like they just kept hyping it. I'm like, guys, is this just what, like, they're like in their early 20s. I'm like, guys, is this just what brain rot does to you? You think this is
Malius.
Peak television? It's just reference comedy that like you recognize, and that's like what peak storytelling and writing is? Like, guys, you need to watch like some more in-depth stuff that like makes you think and asks you harder questions, or heck, even funny shit. Like, come on, guys. Hi, May. Do. So I didn't really have anything planned today. So I went through my list and I'm like, you know what's something we haven't played for like over a year? Naraka. For anyone that doesn't know, so Fight Night used to be Guilty Gear and Naraka, and then Marvel Rivals came out and that kind of got taken over. So I thought, you know what? Why don't we play a little bit of Naraka? Haven't played it in a while. There's probably been updates and stuff.
Welcome, Pokemon community game.
And then like we can watch some videos. If I feel up to it, heck, we can play some Guilty Gear. It feels weird to do it back to back, but I don't know. For a little bit, I don't mind. Problem is, like, I just don't want to set up my second table, so it's going to be annoying having the button box on my leg. Or fuck, we might play Marvel Rivals, who knows? Or maybe something else. But yeah, I thought, you know what? I haven't played Naraka in a while, and Naraka used to be a big part of my channel. And I do love Naraka. Play War Thunder, chat. That's what I'm screaming at. Look,
Nice to meet you. I'm Toff.
look, I'm gonna make my opinion of War Thunder clear. I don't hate the game. I know very little about War Thunder, but I always feel uncomfortable playing games that get advertised to me out the wazoo. It's why I'll never play Raid Shadows of Legend. It's why War Thunder seems very like not a good quality game to me, because every YouTuber who has some kind of following or some kind of military background promotes War Thunder. It's why like it's hard for me to get into the Wind West or whatever. They're probably good games. It's just, God, when a company has that much budget, I feel like they probably put more into advertising than they did the game.
Welcome Shadow_Rose 888.
Fucking Raid Shadow Legends was fucking everywhere. I had no interest playing that game just because you can call me a contrarian, and I kind of am a contrarian in this case, or a hipster. But yeah, the more you advertise me to something, the more I'm gonna not want to touch it. So War Thunder, every time I think about it, all I can think is just all the YouTubers that I've seen advertising. I'm just like, I got no interest in you anymore. It also doesn't help that the one VTuber I saw play War Thunder turned out to be kind of sketchy. Not naming names. Raid also got very predatory monetization. Raid has a lot of issues, but that's kind of what I mean. It's not fair to compare everything to Raid, but Raid was the grandfather of all of these gaming companies that go to YouTubers and streamers and just throw money at them rather than their game. Heck, I'm even like hesitant with Genshin and Honkai because of the same reasons. I'll say from playing, it's a good war game. It's got 90% of the vehicles from both wars, from land, sea, and tanks. This is what I mean. Like, I don't know anything about War Thunder per se. It probably is a fun game. It's my mindset. The more I see it advertised on like, not even like gaming channels, like I used to see War Thunder so much on like the Fat Electrician. It's like, oh, you're war famed. How about a war video game? Or even non like RTS gamers like would have War Thunder. It's just like they didn't give a shit. They just gave money to anyone who would talk about War Thunder. I feel like Honkai does that a little bit. They're a little bit more like they understand who to go for, but like I don't trust a gaming company who puts most of their advertising money on what kind of streamers and YouTubers we can to just shill for our game. I love the replay at the top right that shows you your bullet hit. You might actually like Elite Sniper. Elite Sniper does that too. It's really fun. It also doesn't help that this is an era of fake app. Yeah, true, Shadow, true. And I don't want to feel like get off my lawn. Like, I want to be clear. This isn't like, oh, back in my day. No, back in my day, this was also happening. That's why I'm hesitant, because this was my day. The day might have gotten better, but I still remember the warfare. Pun intended. I remembered the trenches. You remember the Raid Shadow Legends. I lived in the Shadow Raid Legends. And the PUBG. With the big smoke and explosion, although if you ever try War Thunder, I will 100% play with you. Oh yeah. If I ever play, I'll play with you, Blaze. But like, again, like, this is a hard one. Like, I don't have any opinion on War Thunder the game. But it's hard. Oh, fucking Warframe. Oh, god damn it. Warframe is also... I know Warframe's a good game. I've had friends play it since day one. But now the fact that I see it so much advertising, I'm like, I don't want to. I don't think I'm a hipster, but I might be a hipster. Saying it out loud, this is very hipster of me. I avoid and hate, well, I'm not hating it. I'm avoiding shit just because people keep pushing it down my throat. I do that with anime and TV shows too. The more someone tells me that it's the greatest thing, the more hesitant I am. Hey, callback. That's Amazing Digital Circus. Everyone wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. I'm sensitive. It's a very good show. But the reason why I'm not like one of the, well, first of all, I'm in my 30s, but I'm one of these people that are like, feels betrayed and like, how could Goose do this? And Goose is the worst. Oh my fucking God. No matter how you feel about the ending of Amazing Digital Circus, the amount of vitriol and like armchair detectiving these people are going through, they're finding posts that they made like way before that like was there, but now because they're not, you know, into them, they're like, everything is being out in the open. It's like, can you believe they said this once? Can you believe they said this again? Yesterday we were talking about Amazing Digital Circus, and my friend Kitty literally brought up, it's like, yeah, I don't hate Goose because of this. I hate Goose because some of the shit that was always there. You didn't hate Goose before. It's like, oh, like, don't try to sound high and mighty. No, you're upset that you didn't get what you want, so now you're taking it out on one person's passion project. By the way, that passion project person says they'll never do this again because the amount of press they got and the vitriol, it's disgusting. Say whatever you want, but don't just slam one person. Look, there are some shit that like you gotta like, there's some shit is like you should probably apologize for that and you should like own up to it, but like to cancel someone for something they did a long ass time ago that it's always been there, and before someone's like, oh, so would you be okay if you found out someone just sexually no, that's a full-on crime. Saying the N-word when you're 18 is gross, but it's not a crime. There's a difference. You should apologize and feel and like reflect on why you did that, but no, you shouldn't be punished for it. And these are like posts and like random shit that they did in their like early 20s, teens that people are attacking on. It's like, God damn it. I love the internet, but the internet is also an echo chamber of echo chambers. The community is great, etc. It's one of the small handful of games I'll show. I really like showing new players around in Warframe. Warframe is a game that I do want to play. The problem is, Marvel Rivals, I already have issues with how big it is. Warframe makes Marvel Rivals look like a Flash animation game in size. On games about being hipster on, Fortnite is one I refused to play because of how popular it was and how everyone was talking about it. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I'll play Fortnite because I have friends that play it, but I just don't find it fun anymore. Read that. I was there. Yes, they may have said that stuff a long time ago, but that doesn't mean they have those opinions anymore. I'm gonna tell you right now. I probably have said shit and I have had opinions when I was a teenager, early 20s, that do not fit right now. That's the other thing. Cultures change. Society change. You cannot be like, oh, how can you say that in a bubble of 2026? It's like, different time, different place. It's not me being like, I was right to say it. No, I was a fucking idiot. But to be like, you should be punished for it, it's like, no, you want to hate me for some reason. Yeah, Warframe's a lot. You can engage with a little bit at a time, though. Oh, I just mean like literally size. I think it's like what, 150? It's a lot. And I do this on a laptop. It's a gaming laptop and it's great, but like there's a limit. There's a reason why on fight nights now I have to play Guilty Gear and then I take an hour in between. It's because Marvel Rivals takes like 40 minutes to install now. It's gotten so big I can't have Guilty Gear and Marvel Rivals at the same time. Wait, it's only 50? I thought it was a lot bigger. The number one reason for white people saying that is a racism or being drunk. Yeah. I don't like defending racist white people. So I won't. Okay, let's get Naraka open. We can keep talking, we can keep vibing. Wait, holy shit, it's only 36.8 gigabytes? One second, I'm just adding a Warframe to my library to check the gigabytes. Where the fuck are you? I just got... There you are. Holy shit! 52.41 gigabytes. Obviously, games like this, they need a little bit more than they say, but even then, that's a lot lower than I thought. We might do a Warframe stream in the future, guys. I'll put that on the docket of trying to schedule. That might be cool. I genuinely thought it was a lot bigger because ever since it came out, all I've heard from my friends with like bulky PCs is like, dude, it is heavy. It is a heavy game, dude. It's heavy. It like, oh, it's just so it takes so much gigabytes. Try having a gaming laptop, either a slick CPU, therefore taking over 24 hours to download War Thunder. Ugh. I did have to leave the Tad C debate from the Discord yesterday because I was getting too heated. I don't think straight when I'm angry. Yeah. I love Kenny. Kenny is a great person. Kenny is very autistic in the way when it comes to their fixations, they're very autistic. And when I say that, I mean they can get very defensive and feel like any kind of remark is an attack, and they get very debatable. Normally Kenny, sweet person, lovely guy, but when you discuss something that they are passionate about, they get very defensive. You can ping me on Discord if you want in orientation of the gameplay. I keep forgetting to do this. If I write this now, May, do I have you on Discord? Are you Melius on Discord? I don't think I actually have you on Discord. This whole time, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm looking you up. I don't think I have you. May, are you in my Discord? Yeah, that's the talking over is kind of what I mean about they get debatable. Okay, I appreciate it. I feel bad, like, I keep meaning to message you, but I keep forgetting that, I don't think I have you. Okay, let me open Naraka. It's been like a year and a half, maybe. So if you don't know, Naraka is hard for me to describe. It is a martial arts based weapon game where you play as a character with different abilities. It's a kind of a battle royale. It's very Chinese themed. Imagine Mortal Kombat and Fortnite had a baby, but it was cooler and it had a better aesthetic.
Incoming ad break.
Dog, it smells like someone's boiling fucking cabbage. Well, maybe someone's boiling fucking cabbage. What do you got against cabbage? Cabbage is delicious. No, cabbage can smell. Okay, Naraka is loading. I forgot, Naraka loads slow. Okay, what are you guys saying? This stinks like hell. Well, you do live in the South. Okay. Let me swap you guys over. It's also warm and humid. I know we don't live the same, but it's probably warm in South Carolina as well. And for what I know, I believe South Carolina is a humid climate. I could be wrong. Could be talking on my ass. Ass talking. That's the next model. Butt face silver. Some say I'm always butt face. Both Carolinas are just as humid as your ass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because, okay, again, you can... Someone smarter might know this more. I believe humidity is dependent on, like, your closeness to, like, watery biomes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that is what I was getting at. Humidity is water. Yeah. Oh, I probably should move in the corner. Boop. There we go. I know that I know South Carolina and North Carolina are on the East Coast.
Nice to meet you.
Border.
I'm Toff.
But also, like, you guys have like a bunch of little islands, and you also have a lot of rice fields. So, like, yeah, you guys probably are like ripe with like just the humid element. Oh, Blaze, I fully understand that. Again, I live on the West Coast sea line. I understand that. Look at this! Look at this character trailer! Isn't this cool? They do this for all of them. Fortnite can eat my ass, and this is how you do a battle royale. Again, very, very Chinese. Naraka blade point. Okay, we got some currency. Yep, it's been a while since I played. Season 2.5 might cool. Season 5.0 Paramount cool. There's a lot. Thank you for welcoming back. Okay, we get a jade disc. We get a whatever this is, another jade disc. Torchbearer. Again, if you've seen, it's also set up very much like Marvel Rivals. Every like season has its own like different little mini games and different currencies and different like costumes and stuff. These are all the little events that is going on with their own little stuff. Complete one match, defeat 2 enemies, travel 400 using grappling hook. Those are pretty basic. Okay, so they're going for an underwater theme. That's kind of cool. Okay. Unlock the seahorse! I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything. Inventory. Five years, damn. Nice. I want that. Ooh, Showdown, XP. Let's go here. I like a box. 1 second. Okay. Boo boo boo. Look at all these shiny things. Okay. Let's get into a match. Also, what's going on here? Hot. Cool. Got it.
We will rid the world of this filth.
These are all the characters. As you see, they all have their own little abilities, their own little, like, some are more damage, some are more supportive, survival, control, mobility. Looks like, yep, there's a few characters that I don't have.
Die, Calamity Rise.
Okay,
Oh, I hope
Nope.
I'm your type.
nope.
Golden Keeper.
One's true nature will be left. The weather is heavens to decide.
Yeah, whatever you.
The
Okay.
light shall shine for all eternity.
Syra, okay, so Syra is new to me. Lanny is new to me. Ainur
Welcome,
1
Naraka.
is new to me.
Lightning.
This is Naraka. It is a kung fu based battle royale. Honestly, dude, I think you would get a kick out of it too. Every character has abilities, kind of like Marvel Rival. Everyone has like different stats.
Life is full of contradictions.
Okay,
That we cannot change.
Shuan Li, Zandu
The
Wu,
long bow in my hand bears the ancestral blood.
Taragon.
of the Imperial
Look at that ass.
But observation, calculation, and conclusion.
Star Guide, Blinking the Aim, Tara. Okay. So, I could unlock someone, I think. Yes, I could. But before we unlock, let's play a game. Okay, there's the event calendar. Cute. Okay, unranked, because we haven't played in a while. Re-rank challenge solo, event calendar. Got it. 4 maps selected. Okay, so survival, casual, training, leisure. Let's do survival. Quick match, bot mode. Okay, fuck it. Re-rank challenge. Some of the talent pictures used by your heroes have unallocated talent points. Go to allocate them now. I don't play Viper. Oh yeah, you can also boost your characters. Yeah. Sure. I don't play Viper, so I don't really care. Okay. Time to show you guys Naraka. They tried to recreate 9/11 just now? Okay, okay. You gotta be a... Blaze, I need more context than that. Play the hottest one? Blaze, which one's the hottest to you? I actually don't know. A lot, they're all hot. They're all hot. I will tell you, I have 3 characters that I've played a good amount.
We are
Okay,
united in our
so
purpose.
I do play Yorahime. I do play the pirate Volda Kui,
Age cause to hate
and
us.
I also play. Where are you, my friend? Where are you? No.
Every man has a burden to bear.
You'd be lucky to kneel at my feet.
Do we fight together?
I played the wolf to mulch. Okay, let's go with the wolf boy. Okay, so yeah, we have to place where we're going to start. Let's go Matab. Yeah, these are challenges we have. Arrive and get 1 rare weapon in Plume's castle. Defeat 3 enemies in this match. Okay. Got it. Okay, so yeah, you got grappling hooks for travel. You got a dash. You got attacks. Ooh, astral wolf hands. Okay, we gotta find some loot. Double jump. That's how I use my ability. Okay. So, we got some claws. We can charge it up. Yeah. We can pause, we can cancel. It's a fighting game and a battle royale. Oh, there's also a block. Oh shit.
Come, we will fight. Your struggle is futile.
Filth.
Okay, I lost. Mainly because I forgot some of my buttons. Also, I don't like the claws, but yeah. So, because we died early on, we can actually revive at one of the revival points. I don't want to revive there because literally they're right there ready to hit me. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to this one. Okay, that's my run button.
Let's try this again.
You can see that your weapon durability also is a thing. Your armor has durability. Okay.
wants me to head this way. Your struggle is futile.
My timing is off!
Don't rush me.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
It's coming back, baby!
Some battles are best avoided.
Okay, healing. Healing.
I am ready for any fist or arrow.
Healing. Reminds me of the World of Warcraft death as if you die. Oh! Never played World of Warcraft.
The shadow thickens.
Where are you?
The god's fury breathes through me.
Goodbye! Ooh, I like nunchucks. We need to run! Like any battle royale, it's getting lower. Oh, we are nowhere near the circle.
A gift from the ancestors.
Ooh, shit. Oh, is that better armor? Oh, well, better something. Okay, we gotta run.
How is everyone?
Oh, it's still taking time for me to remember some of the tricks. That's for sure. Someone's here. But I need to, Yep, I see them.
The skies darken. My winds are ready.
Where are they?
A gift from the ancestors.
I see them.
Come, we will fight. Your struggle is futile.
She wasn't smart. Okay, let's repair.
Ready for any fist or arrow.
Let's repair our weapon. Good. Oh, I forgot something. Shit! Eat my dough, God! Shit!
Some battles are best avoided. The dog's fury breathes through me.
Damn! Ah!
Better not miss.
She got me. Okay, so yeah, that was a rough start. We still got a couple of easy wins, but yeah, that was rough. Not my best, but like you get an idea of like the basics of this game. What do you guys think? It's really cool. This is there are players in the North in North America, but this is definitely a more of an Asian game. But it's a really fun game. It has a good base. It has like they've done collabs with Witcher, Tomb Raider. Okay, I'll take 11. I'll take 11. Kill leader? Okay. Yeah, Tumulch is my boy. Okay, let's do that again. Hey, we're level 69. Nice.
We should remind them of why they fear.
I am the Thunder's voice, the master of lightning.
Looks like we got someone for Thunder Voice. That's nice. Okay, I'll take it.
The weather is heavens to decide.
Just think of
I'm not in love with this outfit. Fangs of Gale. It is a legendary, which is why I have it, but I do kind of prefer the Hunter like Twilight or the Hunter's Rightful King. Let's do Twilight Howl. Sacrilege, you know, I'm not using the legendary, but like, I don't know, I think it doesn't fit Tumulch.
Just think of the first taste of fermented.
The seas know I love them. They worship me in return.
Let's see.
Join me, and perhaps they will favor you too.
Oh, I shouldn't move. That was
refreshing.
the other
Thanks,
thing I
Chef
thought about.
Spiral.
You can't really see a lot. Okay, let's play pirate.
Let us give this age cause to hate us.
No, I'm not going to Shadow Jade. I forgot I got her the pose. I love it. God, Volta's hot, man. If you don't love a hot pirate queen, I don't know what's wrong with you. So Tumulch was more about mobility. Volda is more about damage reduction.
Avast, there's loot to be found.
Okay. Ooh, okay. What's this? Spear skill. I got a spear. Okay, we got a spear, we got that.
Incoming ad break.
Let's take out the gun. Oh.
Cry havoc and let loose the sea dog of war. Told you, this is my world. You're just sinking in it.
Got it.
Anchors away.
Okay, let's repair quick because they'll probably be back for revenge. Okay, I don't really want the dagger. So this, if you're wondering what's the currency for, it's for these guys. We don't really have enough money.
I see treasure.
Dual halberd? Nah. Sure. Okay. Let me hide here for a second. Nope, no hiding. There you are.
Nice to meet you. I'm Doc.
Let's put up our bubbles.
Raise colors. Let them know fear. Tides will not be rushed, and neither will I. Watertight once more.
I see you. Yep, I see him.
Oh, it's time.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
Pull yourself together.
It's like a ballet. It's you gotta weave and flow, baby.
It's like
Weave and flow.
Now this is a weapon.
The shadow thickens.
Ooh, dual halberd. Let's get a better healing. Better that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, you know what? Just in case. Okay, where do we need to go? We're not in...
Anchors away.
Where are we? Where are we? I actually can't tell. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're right here. Okay, so we are in the, Oh, shit. Here. Oh.
Raise colors. Let them know fear. The tides will not be rushed. Neither will I.
Fuck!
Aim for the queen. Better not miss. Watertight once more.
Money. Ooh! Whip sword.
Queens again. See at me.
Okay. Let me see. Morris Blessing spawn zone. Rift dealer. Buy with dark tide coins. I don't know what this is. This is new to me. So let's go there. I haven't seen this symbol before. Ran into a lot of people. And I'm running into more people. Yep, there he is.
The tides will not be rushed, and neither will I.
Oh, are we getting lag?
Anchors away. Raise colors. Let them know fear. Got them all.
Nope. What are... Ooh, fancy sphere.
Now this is a weapon.
Okay. We're kicking ass.
I see treasure.
What do we got? Ooh, a katana. I'll take the katana. Okay. I think I'm being followed again. Okay, it's nothing.
Time to grab
Ah!
some clothes. Anchors away.
God, these fools, man.
Watertight once more.
These fools don't know when to give up.
ZZZZ.
Ooh, nunchucks. Pistol, dual blades. Hang sword. Don't have any of that. Alrighty.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
It gleams again like the sea at noon.
Okay. God, we are doing really big damage with this spear, man. I get epic spear, and we also got that bonus thing, the Heartstopper kick. Dragon Slayer, temporarily silence enemies hit. Yeah. 4+ on attack as well. And we're going the wrong way.
The shadow thickens.
Just a sea pirate enjoying pirate life. Okay, let's check what the
Avast, there's loot to be
Oh,
found.
finally, we got legendary armor. Yay. Okay. And we're back literally where we started. But now we have coins. Lucky Soul Jade Blade, Soul Jade Badge of the Hero, acquire Soul Jade for random quality. Oh my god! I see you.
Cry havoc and let loose the sea dogs of war.
You will pay for your crimes!
I don't play this character often, so I don't know what this whole Black Tortoise protection, how dangerous it is. Oh, I know why. I know why it's annoying. My durability is shit.
That was the power of the dragoness.
Okay. Nah, I'm good. Okay, let's repair our blade.
Weapon.
Not the witches. I mean, she is very witch-like.
Welcome, Shy96.
Like a pirate. Treat me like a
Thanks
pirate.
for the
Treat
sub,
me like a pirate.
Shy96.
Give me that, give me that. Oh, if you're talking about my character, first of all, thank you for the subscription, Shy. You are fucking amazing. You are a good friend. Ah! God damn it, I can't get 1 second to buy shit.
Raise colors. Let them know fear.
A benevolent healer embraces all.
Save lives.
I lost.
Look on my way.
I
Sorry.
didn't have much time to like repair shit. Like it's just one opponent after another. God damn.
Nice knowing you. They're close. Easy peasy.
They made it very personal. God, so like I think we'll see how many, but I think I killed like 10 people in 10 minutes. Also, I forgot how to leave. that was a good match. That was a good match. I did very well, but like, God, I could not upgrade. I couldn't like sit for longer than 30 seconds. Every time I like try to buy shit, someone would come up and get me. Also, Volda's not a witch. The character I was playing was a sea pirate. Because Phoenix. How does one forget to leave? How do I forget a lot of things that I shouldn't? Okay, so I came in 7th, 6 people. It felt like 10. Felt it more. Okay, Hunter. Aggression. Kill leader. First blood. I got the first kill. Cool. Defeat 5 enemies. Deal more than 12,000 damage. Nice. Sometimes, like, I'm using a controller. Sometimes you can use the start button. It looks like I had to actually click escape on the keyboard. Yeah, Volda, the hot pirate. Who also, now that I played more Yakuza, it reminds me of the one, it feels like a female version of the one-eyed pirate from that game. Of course, they're also doing a FIFA event. Any international game is doing a FIFA event. Okay, Secret of Wan Chu. Looks good. All right, is there another? Oh, easy battle. There's so much going on, and I don't know what any of these do. Okay. What are you up to, Shy? Are you at work? Are you home? You enjoying the life? I hope you guys are enjoying Naraka. I know this isn't the normal thing, but I hope you are liking it. I really do enjoy Naraka. I like the kung fu element. I like the fighting elements. I like the travel. I like the weapons, and the characters are hot. This is cute. Ooh, Temple of Twilight background. Can I open another one? No. I got 1,000, it looks like. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Oh, I want the anchor. The anchor is very cool. Okay, we're waiting for enough people to have a match. Each battle royale is 48 people. It's not like the 100 or like the whatever, blah blah blah, but 48 is pretty good. The maps are big, but the maps feel tiny if you go to certain places. Okay, I showed you Tamulch, I showed you Volda.
Volda into them.
Let's show you Yotohime.
The cursed blade.
The cursed blade. Where do I want to go? Let's go here. 500 melee, Twilight Pass, which I'm not in, and I don't have time to swap. Yeah, look at this background. So Yotohime is highly aggressive. High damage, high brutality. Slow mobility and endurance, I guess.
ZZZZ.
Okay, that's a key location. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Okay, that gives me nothing. We got time. We got like 3.5 minutes. Let's look around this area. Okay, Rift Dealer. What do we got here? Okay.
You will attack our enemies.
Oh, she's sly. Or she's dumb.
Die, filth.
Bye-bye. Damn, she picked up a bunch of shit.
The demonic blade lives through me.
Okay. She will probably be back soon, so let's get out of here. Okay, we got 2 hench swords. Hench sword, not my favorite, but we'll take it. Okay, I don't know what that is. Ooh, shiny! Always go for the gold.
Sterling equipment devoid of curses or demons. A pleasant fluke.
Okay. They're coming. I can't get out. Oh, I guess I could get out. I agree.
Never ends well.
Stop challenging me. Okay. We look good. We're looking good. Let's go forward.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
God. The one big problem I have with this game is all because of me. I suck at directions. So, yeah, so something you might not know. So, if you die early, you do get a comeback for free once. But at a certain time, you lose that, as you can see, Alive 35 soul. At some point, you will... Begins. Oh, no, not soul. Rebirth. I'll lose that rebirth. Game 1, I used a rebirth because I died early. But the second one, I never used it because we didn't die. It's a nice way of, like, you can play aggressive early on and risk it, and you still will be fine. Which I like. I like that you have the game tells you, hey, fuck shit up. Also,
incoming ad break.
A benevolent healer embraces all.
None shall escape from the
I'm pretty
demonic
sure I
blade.
killed her twice. Yeah, I'm good. So her ability is pretty straightforward. She throws out a giant blade that spins in place, and it blocks my opponent's attacks. It also does damage. So think of it as like dual wielding. I'm attacking and my blade is attacking. So if I can get them in like a small area like I did, oh boy, they're taking damage.
I shall purify the souls of their filth. None shall escape from the demonic blade.
I've cut off your way out. Shouldn't have come here.
I forgot that's not blockable. I forgot. I mean, I should not. Well, that sucks. I lost a lot of my good shit. Okay. Where are we? Actually, I can wait for them to leave. Oh, they're not leaving. They're not leaving. Okay, I got 40 seconds to get to the other location. Luckily, we're floaty, so we can run a lot easier.
I begin to grow next.
Oh no!
Our death is good.
Countering is hard.
It brightened my whole day.
Countering has always been hard. Also, fuck you. She was spawn camping. Don't be a spawn camper. Spawn campers are lame and suck farts.
Power of the sandstorm.
The enemy close by.
I feel bad. She's a lot better. Well, actually, no. I did get a couple of good kills. But yeah, again, unlike like a lot of games, the fan base is very aggressive. So they want to kill. They don't just wait for the best setup. They will kill. Because yeah, the equipment matters, but unlike Fortnite or Apex, it's more about skill. It's about fighting game mechanics. Four kills, not bad. 25, not great. I don't know what this whimsical music is about. Do 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 do
The
do.
longbow in my hand bears the ancestral blood and the imperial legacy.
Card. What did we get? We got a card. Pretty.
Through chaos, I wandered alone.
So
Yes, they're real.
you don't have to replace her weapon with a demon. So they swapped her ultimate. Just 3 slashes in the aim directions. I'm gonna go with Demon Blade combo.
Think you have what it takes to join my crew? So far, all you've proven is that you can click.
Let's try Rising Tide.
Together.
To march, the Grey Wolf.
Let's keep it there. Yeah. Okay. So we could get a new character.
I am the Thunder's voice, the Master of Lightning.
It's been so long. I wonder how many still remember me.
I don't know you.
Work, work, work. All I do is work.
Vanishing Act. Interesting. Tricky Bounce.
I'm not wise. Only fascinated by what's been and what's to come.
Why out of all of them is this one? I think it's the eyes. The eyes are really doing it. Like, god damn. Like, she's hot. She is. God, she's so hot. God, yeah. I don't know what about it, but this is. God, this is making me smile. Invoke the power of the stars and blink in and aim direct form of a 10-sec shield based on recent damage taken. Tara applies marks to all living allies that last for 18, so she's very much a team kind of person.
The longbow in my hand bears the ancestral blood and the imperial legacy.
Spirit bird. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I forget. I played a little bit of Kylan Zhang as well. Kylan's fun.
No verdict shall be given.
Through fire alone can metal and man be I am the Thunder's voice, the master of lightning.
Dark.
Tamoch, the Grey Wolf.
I don't know. Chat, who would you like? Who would you like me to unlock? We got
How are
Tarka
you
G,
doing today?
Just straight a bit, that's all.
Fire Guy,
A choice
Kurumi,
is merely a question, and I am always the answer.
Healer, Counter Guy,
The worth of a life is measured by the strength of its owner's loyalty to their country.
we got Wu Chan, Painter, Justina Gu, Ice,
Winter's Grace.
I'll win.
Shadow,
Trying. To be clear, I don't agree to that.
Matari,
Let's go steal this win.
Thief, Invisibility,
I
Tiger.
fight to bring justice to the people.
Tessa, I don't know her that well, Hot,
My
Zai,
one ambition is destroying everything good.
Mercenary, Inventor,
My
Audi.
honor is not a shame. It's a badge of honor.
The law must be enforced by no one but the just.
Judge, Jury, Executioner,
One's true nature will be left.
Flying
when
Knives,
all pageantry is stripped away.
Goddess. I'm not even kidding. I believe she is like a goddess
My
or this,
name means born of light.
or like the speaker of God. Lanny,
Yeah.
circus
Whatever you
performer, hardworking circus performer. Thunder.
Best armed escort? If you say so.
Life is full of contradictions.
Comedian,
That we cannot change.
I
Archer,
emerge from darkness, yet my heart longs for light.
and then the hottest one.
People see fate, yet
She sought the utmost principles of the universe, calculating all of it. Oh, she's a scientist. For half her life, Tara gazed upon the starry vault and recorded the waxing and waning of the tides. Interesting. Oh my god, you horny motherfucker. You just named 4 people. Okay, Tara, Zenda.
Darkness blinding. Where?
Work. All I do is work.
True steel.
Golden Keeper Shy Away report.
my one ambition is destroying everything good.
Matari,
We'll be rolling in
and then
diamonds.
Tessa.
Winter's Grace.
No,
Kurumi. Tsuchimi.
no.
If we win, you
I don't.
Uesha, the unyielding.
Where did you see Testa? I said
I
Tara,
emerge from
Zenda.
darkness, yet my heart.
It's been so long.
I am the Thunder's voice.
No more select.
my name.
Oh, Tessa.
I hope I'm your type.
Okay, let's
Can you
see.
afford my services?
Support mobility. Flashes in the aim, direct and attack increase. Can flash twice when her ultimate is activated. Repels nearby enemies. Matara gains the extra skill use. Okay.
You ready for some fun?
Tessa knocks a nearby enemies airborne with Foxtail and gains Foxfire for 3 seconds. Explodes when staggered by attacks. Tessa summons the Fox Spirit in the aim direction, then snatches the enemy's soul, storing it in a soul vessel and restoring the health and armor. Enemies who fail to interact with the soul vessel and retrieve their soul within 6 seconds will be enchanted for 3 seconds. Cost 45% range to cast. Rage to cast when hitting enemies. Costing. Okay.
Everyone wishes for fame.
The longbow in my hand
Seven's
bears the
bird,
ancestral
interrupting
blood
enemies that
and
are
the
not
imperial
focused or on
legacy.
blue purple focus. Indirect movement, withdrawn bone. Okay.
I'm not wise. Only fascinated by what's
Direct, forming a 10-second shield based on recent damage taken. If casting towards an ally, also grants them a temporary shield. Target applies marks or living
Chad
when the
didn't
mark
like me my message before last.
Welcome,
if the mark expires without being triggered, Darth restores health, excels healing turns into armor. So revived allies. Excess healing turns into armor. So she's a healer. I don't know. I don't know. Support survival's not bad. What did you, well, you can't tell me. Give me a second. I can see. What did you do? Fox Girl, I don't know, man.
You ready for some fun?
I'm looking at the abilities. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know about this whole soul vessel thing is what tricky to me. I'll be honest, I'm between, even though I do find Tara hot,
Astrology.
I think I'm between Zenda and Tessa. I already got a wolf though. Tamulch is the wolf.
Tamulch, the Grey Wolf.
I emerge from darkness, yet my heart longs for light.
Welcome, Lupa Grey.
Hey Lupa, you be the decider. Zenda or Tessa?
Tessa.
Tessa, you can summon a fox spirit, does a little bit of fire damage. Zenda summons a firebird and is an archer.
Communes with the arcane and seeks the origin of existence.
Yeah, well, no, they're both hot. They're both hot. Okay. So Blaze, you narrowed it down to 4. I narrowed it down to 2. Lupa chooses, and Lupa chooses Zonda Wu. Or did you? Okay, Zonda or Zenda, Zenda or Tessa.
You ready for
Tessa? Tessa or Zenda? Tessa? Okay.
Darkness.
Oh, I hope I'm your type.
Let's see what I have. I got enough. Okay, so this is Tessa's original outfit, but I did unlock this one, so yay. What do we have for nothing? What do we have for hair? Ugh, not that one. Kind of like this one. Nah, too white. That's nice. Well, that's Blaze. That's why I asked him to tell me the name, because I wasn't sure. He doubled and said Tessa. Okay, do I have any? Nope, got nothing for that. What looks good on her? Ooh, that looks good. The knife. Ooh. Okay, let's do the horse. Okay. Okay, I mean the pistols look hot. It's also a new weapon, so I haven't actually played around with it. I love the crossbow. Ooh, that matches. Wellspring Lotus. Golden Radiance, everyone has. The Golden Radiance looks nice. Okay. I don't have any of that. Don't have anything in that. Let's see, what's a good base? Eh. Okay, let's try the new character, Tessa.
This is gonna be fun.
Let's go somewhere where I don't think we'll be bombarded by people, because this is a new character to me. I will spin the wheel after this match. Blaze, you chose literally the worst time. But yeah, I will spin the wheel right after. Gamba, gamba, gamba. I did add a couple of more things. One of them I can't do because I don't have it yet, which is a shock collar. Okay, let me look here. Okay, okay. So it's self-imbuing.
Shall we?
Okay.
A soul altar? Who died?
Oh, she's definitely charming. She's got a personality, that's for sure. I can use that. Oh, shit. Someone's chasing me and I know it.
The enemy's out there. Somewhere.
Okay. I need better items.
So many shiny new toys.
Incoming ad break.
You ready for a show? Do I need to beg? You dropped your weapon. No fair, they're ganging up on us.
Justice has been served.
I hope this is good for you two. What am I supposed to do with this?
Okay, why aren't you charging?
Boing. You dropped your weapon. Well, you never said your safe word.
Okay, she's hot. She is hot. You guys made a good choice.
Refreshing.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
Okay. There was another one.
The shadow thickens.
I'm hungry.
Oh, flying knives. Interesting. Okay. Nah, I like my weapons. Shot my ads are back. Shit. Smash. Smash them all. They're all hot, but this one has energy.
Oh, would you look at that?
This one, yeah, this one's got charm. I'm gonna keep the nunchucks.
Oh, look at that.
So I'm not 100% sure what my abilities did to help me, but hey, it worked, I guess.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, better armor. Pole sword's not my favorite. Where are you?
Do I need a bag?
Nice try. Nice try. Okay. Well, back to grabbing all this shit. What are you? Recovery, healing barriers, and armor power can heal you. I'm okay. Okay. What are you? Come on. Hang sword. I don't have a hang sword right now. I'm gonna drop the Nah, I like the nunchucks. Okay. I think it's time to move on. I never know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, time to leave.
Yum. Refreshing.
So these are side quests that we can take that would give us money if we do them. Where are you? Let's see if I can remember to do this puzzle. Nope, I don't remember it.
Do I need a bag? Your souls are so fragile. I hope this is good for you too.
Sidestep! Down girl, the better horny fox girl wins.
The shadow will shortly be.
Let's go show them something fun.
Ooh, purple staff. Purple staff. Musket, fist, sword. Okay, let's repair.
That did the trick.
The shadow thickens.
Okay, let me see. Where are we? It's right in the middle.
Let's let others open the cave
Oh,
first.
you know what? Nah, let's go
Care to
Rift Dealer.
join me on an adventure.
Let's go Rift Dealer. That's a fireball.
Delicious, darling.
Inferno will consume everything!
I hope this is good for you too. You don't stand a chance. Let's go show them something fun.
Okay. That was good. I should check, actually. Is there anything I would want from you? Staff. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I'm lazy!
The enemy's out there. Somewhere. You dropped your weapon. How fair is it ganging up on us? Let's split.
Oh, that sucked. The leg fucked me over. Leg fucked me over hard. Ah, that's a bummer. But I'm not gonna lie, this character is a lot of fun. I like her moves. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. She's definitely an area control kind of person, which is kind of nice. I like a good area control. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Okay. So yeah, what do you guys think of Naraka? It's a free game. I recommend it. It combines fighting, Chinese mythology, hot people, battle royale elements. The music is very nice. I really do like Naraka. Weapon Master, almost almighty. Nice. Okay, let's see. What items do we want? Ooh, mythic. Okay, let's open some loot. Loot. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, shit. That is a... Oh, wait, no. I already had the outfit. Okay. Let's open another one. I already had this one. God damn it. Okay, I got a keychain. Cool. That's what everyone wants in their gacha. A keychain. Again, I already have it. This sucks. Damn you, my odds. Again, I already have it. It's cool looking. Okay, we got one new item. Everything else, we just got spectral silk, which is good. Don't get me wrong. Spectral silk is important. Pretty.
No strings attached. Promise.
Server, I go vibe to music and blow shit up. Have fun. Night with hot women. Bye, bud. I like mine better. I'm hanging out with hot women that can, you know, kick my ass. Blaze is being patriotic and, you know, crushing everyone that isn't American.
No strings attached.
Okay. So, I hope you enjoyed the, oh no, I'm cursing other Americans to do, don't worry, no one is safe. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so there you go. That is Naraka. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I love the game. I don't get to play it often, but I enjoy Naraka. It is a better battle royale than 99% of battle royales. And no one in North America talks about it. Sad. Okay. Let's watch some videos. Need to watch some videos. Alright, who's online? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Looks like no one's online. Mango. Okay, let's watch some videos. Videos, submissions. Where are you, submissions? Why is it always hard for me to find my own shit? There we go. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Okay, I've been holding this one for a hot second. Do I want to? I'm curious. I want to see if this is like funny. Okay.
From a president
So, this is Agent Flappy. Never seen this stuff. Every U.S. president's favorite president. I'm kind of curious. What people say. Because, like, I think most people in the world only know, like, maybe 7, 8, maybe. But, like, I wonder what the president saw as their favorite president. How many Van Buren fans are there?
obsessed with his hero, he built him a giant marble temple to a man who took the oath of office wearing a ring filled with his favorite president's hair.
That's
to
gross.
a man who walked into the Oval Office and pulled his rival's favorite right off the wall. This is every U.S. president's favorite president. And by the end, you realized almost all of them were obsessed with the exact same 5 guys.
Yeah, the reason for that is every country does this, but America has idols. Anyone that they can idolize and like put their viewpoints or put their pretty much people will use other people's goodwill for their own. You see this a lot with Republicans and butcherizing Martin Luther King's speech. And you see this a lot in politics when they butcher what Lincoln or Washington believed in.
But here's a little problem. When you're the first president ever, who exactly are you supposed to look up to?
King George.
There was nobody. No portrait to hang. No hero to copy. So Washington looked all the way back to ancient Rome, to a farmer general named Cincinnatus, who won a war, then gave all his power back and went home to his farm.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. I don't know Cincinnatus. I love Cincinnatus too. Burns everything down. It's like, you deal with this. I'm going back and making beats.
Washington loved that so much, he basically did the same thing. Sir, you invented the job and still found someone to copy. Respect.
I mean, that is George Washington in a nutshell. George Washington wasn't a creator. Washington was a general. He was a soldier. He followed orders. He wasn't a leader.
But poor John Adams had only one president to pick from. One! So his favorite president was George Washington, because it was him or nobody. And Adams knew him well. He'd spent 8 years as Washington's vice president, a job with so little real power that Adams himself griped it was the most insignificant office that ever the invention of man contrived. 8 years of standing around with nothing to do? Brutal! Thomas Jefferson picked Washington too. But then these two had a falling out so nasty that
Nice to
Washington
meet you.
flat out stopped
I'm Dolph.
speaking to him.
Yeah, Washington and Jefferson butted heads a lot, mainly because they're both racist, but racist in different ways.
And even though they had a rift, Jefferson always admired Washington as a foundational figure of America. But while Washington was the early favorite, somebody new was building a fan club. Thomas Jefferson himself. And fan number 1, James Madison, who was basically Jefferson's devoted disciple. Where Jefferson went, Madison followed. And fan number 2, James Monroe, another Jefferson protege. Yep,
Shocker. The guys that were pretty much taught to be president by the president loved the president that taught him to be president.
Jefferson had a whole entourage of future presidents who wanted to be just like him. The man started a trend.
What, you also want to own slaves and on your deathbed not even not even let your slaves free, even the mom of 7 of your children? Yeah. That was Jefferson. Also, really weirdly fixated on the French.
Now John Quincy Adams went back to Washington, who'd personally kickstarted his career as a young diplomat. Oh, come on. His real favorite president was almost certainly the guy he had Thanksgiving dinner with. His own dad, John Adams. But here's where it gets spicy. Andrew Jackson swore up and down that his hero was Thomas Jefferson. One small issue though. Jefferson couldn't stand him. He thought Jackson was a dangerous hothead who might burn the whole place down. Sir, your hero thinks you're a maniac who's gonna torch the country. You're officially kicked out of the fan club. So Jackson started a fan club of his own. And the very first member was Martin Van Buren, his right-hand man. Van Buren rode Old Hickory's coattails straight into the White House. Favorite president? Easy. The guy who handed him the keys. Then came William Henry Harrison, an old soldier who wrapped himself in the
We're going to get a lot of who?
image of George Washington every chance he got. In fact,
By the way, Martin Van Buren, the only thing he's known for is dying. Not kidding.
It's just too bad
he died
Harrison never got to live up
17
to
days
the name.
into being president.
He died just 31 days into office. But his replacement, John Tyler, was a diehard Virginia states'
It wasn't
rights
Van
man,
Buren, it was
which
the other
makes his
guy.
pick
It was 31 days.
Another vote for Thomas Jefferson. That's like the fifth one.
Wow.
Jefferson's running away with this thing.
Wow.
But Jackson wasn't
Powerful white people that owned slaves really like Jefferson.
done. Because James K. Polk admired Old Hickory so much, his actual nickname was Young Hickory. I'm not kidding. The man was basically a Jackson tribute act. And honestly, kinda nailed the impression. And then there's Zachary Taylor, who's just gonna mess up the whole list. Cause this guy was a career soldier who reportedly never even voted before becoming president. No political idol. No hero in the office. Nothing. Sir, you're supposed to have a favorite. That's the entire video. And Millard Fillmore, same energy. Barely a paper trail. Like every good Whig, he tipped his hat to Washington.
Welcome all you Wapook
I was
underscore.
just following for hitting out. I got a big Twitch streamer who
Called it a day. But then the Jackson fan club
Also,
came
you
roaring
didn't
back.
follow.
Because Franklin Pierce was a loud and proud Jacksonian Democrat. So his guy was Andrew Jackson. And so was James Buchanan, who'd actually served as Jackson's minister to Russia. Basically his top diplomat over there.
Damn, Russia
And
in the
with that,
1800s?
Old
That's a
Hickory fan
big
club grows
role.
Even bigger. And hey, if you're enjoying watching these presidents fanboy over each other, you might want to hit that subscribe button. Otherwise, you and we got problems. But now
We got
the goat
problems,
steps
Bird.
up.
We got problems, Birdman. What are you gonna do? Wolfman
Incoming at
beats
break.
Birdman every day.
And even Abraham Lincoln, the man half of this list would later worship, had a hero of his own. His pick, George Washington. Lincoln called him the mightiest name of earth. Even the legend looked up to a legend. But his successor, Andrew Johnson, was a dirt-poor, self-made Tennessee man. So, of course, his idol was the dirt-poor, self-made Tennessee man who came before him, Andrew Jackson.
That's fair.
But after Lincoln was gone, something happened. Everybody started picking him. Take Ulysses S. Grant.
Which is funny. Ulysses S. Grant loving Lincoln is funny. Grant, super military, super soldier. You'd think like Washington. Abe was a fighter, but he wasn't a military man. He was very much political and very much a force of like presentation. So that is actually kind of interesting.
Lincoln's winning general, who flat out called him the greatest man I ever knew. Then Rutherford
Okay,
B.
this feels like
Hayes,
more of a buddy
Lincoln.
thing.
Then James Garfield as a young congressman. When the news of Lincoln's murder broke, a furious, grieving crowd was on the edge of a riot in New York. And it was Garfield who climbed up onto a balcony and calmed them with a famous speech about how great Lincoln was. Then Chester Arthur, also Lincoln. Sheesh.
Also a great
Lincoln's got
beard.
a bigger fan club than Jefferson and Jackson combined. The one rebel, Grover Cleveland. A stubborn, old-school, small government Democrat
Who's also an asshole.
who looked right past Lincoln and went all the way back to Thomas Jefferson. But Benjamin Harrison,
Also a
Union
racist.
general himself, snapped right back to the favorite, Lincoln. And William McKinley might have been the biggest Lincoln fan of all, cause he didn't just admire the guy, he fought for him, carrying a musket in the Civil War as a teenager. Now that's a fan! But before I reveal Teddy Roosevelt's hero, let me introduce you to the sponsor of today's video, Odoo. the modern inventory system that helps you track
Okay,
products,
that's fine.
manage warehouses, and stop your
Well, this is
business from
going on.
descending into total chaos. Because, let's be honest, inventory
One
management
second.
can get messy fast. One product is out of stock, another shipment is delayed, and somehow your spreadsheet says you still have
How are you
47
doing
units
today?
sitting in the warehouse. Where did they go? But that's exactly where Odoo Inventory comes in. Because instead of manually tracking everything yourself, Odoo gives you real-time inventory
Odoo.
tracking, automated stock updates, barcode scanning, smart restocking, and warehouse management all in one place. And the best part, it's all connected.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of Odoo. I kind of want to look into Odoo. This actually is kind of nice.
Customer places an order, Odoo can automatically update your inventory, generate invoices, manage shipping, and even trigger reordering rules when stock gets low. The days
not
of
a
running
fan
out
of
of
that,
stock
but okay.
are officially over. Plus, it integrates with Odoo e-commerce, accounting, manufacturing, and more. So your entire business stays synced together. Oh, and Odoo Inventory is free forever, including hosting, support, and unlimited users. If you're already running a business or looking to start one, you can book a free consulting session with an Odoo expert.
Oh, that's
or
nice.
simply start a 15-day trial, no credit card required. Just click the link in the description and take control of your inventory today. Which brings us to the craziest superfan in American history, Theodore Roosevelt. His hero, Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yeah.
And it started early. As a little boy, Teddy watched Lincoln's funeral procession roll right past his window in New York City. So fast forward to the night before his 1905 inauguration. His Secretary of State hands him a gift, a small gold ring. And sealed inside that ring, under a little piece of glass, is a lock of Abraham Lincoln's actual...
Okay, this is gross. Roosevelt had a ring with Lincoln's hair in it. That's gross. I don't like it when teenage girls do it. I don't like it when the President of America does it. This is obsession and weird. Nice ring, though.
hair, cut from his head after he died. The note said, "Wear it tomorrow. You're one of the men who most appreciate Lincoln." And Teddy did. The next morning, he raised his right hand and took the oath of office of the United States, with a piece of Lincoln literally on his finger.
And then he kissed it and was like, "Mwah, mwah, 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 mwah. I love you, Mr. President. Mwah, mwah."
Okay, I can't decide if that's totally epic or a little creepy.
Creepy.
Now,
Creepy.
Teddy's best friend William Howard Taft kept the Lincoln love alive too.
Tafty.
Just, without carrying any actual body parts around. Probably for the best, sir. But then Woodrow Wilson broke the Lincoln streak and circled all the way back to the very first favorite, George Washington. How big a fan? The man literally sat down and wrote an entire biography of Washington before he ever became president. Talk about doing your homework. Warren G. Harding went with a fellow Ohio guy, William McKinley, and even copied McKinley's famous front porch campaign, where you just chill at home and let the voters come to you.
So you're lazy and you don't realize that, like, not every American can go to your porch. Yeah, this guy sucks.
Sir, I can't tell if this is lazy or kind of genius.
It's lazy.
Then came Calvin Coolidge. And asking Silent Cal who his favorite president was is like asking a brick wall for its opinion. The man barely spoke. He never gushed about anybody. Honestly, no clear favorite.
There's probably like articles and stuff because this is like 20th century now. But like all I know about Calvin Coolidge is that he was very quiet. He didn't really do a lot of press speaking. He didn't do a lot of speeches. How did he become president? Because, like, for better or worse, you kind of got to be charming to be president of the United States. I don't know enough about Coolidge.
Which is the most Calvin Coolidge answer imaginable. But Herbert Hoover had a clear one. Woodrow Wilson, the man he'd served under in World War I. He admired Wilson so much, he later wrote an entire book defending him. And hey, if you made it this far and noticed the same 5 guys keep winning, stick around, because the modern presidents are about to turn this into a full-blown bidding war. starting with Franklin D. Roosevelt.
FDR.
His favorite?
FDR.
Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, no.
And FDR
No.
didn't just say it. He built Jefferson a giant marble temple, the Jefferson Memorial, and personally dedicated it.
Oh, look, even cool people can get things wrong.
On Jefferson's 200th birthday. When your fandom comes with its own monument, you just win. But Harry Truman went a totally different direction.
Boo!
His idol since boyhood was Andrew Jackson, the scrappy.
Oh wow, the man that used the atomic bomb twice on Japan after Japan surrendered, just so he can show abuse of power like the hothead president. I'm so shocked. If you can tell, fuck Truman.
Fighter from nothing who never ever backed down. In fact, Truman loved Jackson so much, he ranked him above Lincoln on his personal list of all-time greats. Bold take, sir. Bold take. Dwight Eisenhower, a five-star general who won World War II, naturally looked up to America's first great general, George Washington. Soldier to soldier. But John F. Kennedy brought it right back to Jefferson. At a White House dinner.
Again, JFK, like FDR, he did grow up privileged and white in America. But look, JFK is great. You could have bad taste in people, in heroes.
Packed with Nobel Prize winners, JFK looked around the room and called it the greatest gathering of geniuses the building had ever seen, except for when Thomas Jefferson dined alone. Lyndon B. Johnson, though, only had eyes for one man.
FDR?
Franklin Roosevelt.
Yeah!
LBJ said FDR was like a father to him. And here's where it gets unbelievable. Richard Nixon's favorite president was Woodrow Wilson. He loved Wilson so much that when he moved into the Oval Office, he tracked down the Wilson desk just so he could work at the very same desk his hero had used.
That's
One tiny
cute.
problem, though. It wasn't Wilson's desk. Turns out it had belonged to a completely different Wilson. Nixon found out the truth and stubbornly kept using it anyway.
Are you telling me this isn't Woodrow Wilson's volleyball? Ugh.
But here's the kicker. That desk, the one he picked out of pure hero worship, Nixon had it secretly bugged with hidden microphones. And those recordings became the Watergate tapes, the exact evidence that blew up his presidency and forced him to resign in disgrace. So the desk he loved is the desk that took him down. Now, after a scandal like that, the country needed somebody calm and steady. Enter Gerald Ford, who, like so many before him, quietly tipped his cap to Abraham Lincoln. Jimmy Carter went with Harry Truman. He admired Truman's plain-spoken, do-the-right-thing honesty.
I didn't like Jimmy Carter before, but now I hate Jimmy Carter because he liked Truman.
That same the buck stops here grit. But Ronald Reagan might have the most surprising pick of all.
I'm gonna guess Reagan loved Reagan. No, Reagan loved Fidel Castro.
As president, he hung a portrait of Calvin Coolidge in the cabinet room. The quiet, tax-cutting conservative he wanted to model himself after. But
oh my God. That makes way too much sense.
But here's the twist. As a young man, Reagan's hero wasn't a Republican at all. It was Franklin Roosevelt. Reagan voted for FDR 4 times and could recite his speeches from memory.
Yeah, then he got rich and powerful.
Whose first love was the New Deal Democrat? History's full of plot twists, folks.
It's not a plot twist. It's normal. Low to middle wage people who want, change. As soon as they get a little bit of taste, it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now you want my money? It was okay when I wanted other people's money. But now that I have power, I want to keep that power with me and my friends. It's a tale as old as fucking time.
Folks. Then there's George H.W. Bush. Gracious, modest, the ultimate team player. And weirdly, no single president he ever held up as the one. Allegedly, he deeply admired Lincoln, but there's not that much info about it. But Bill Clinton? Oh, he knew exactly who his hero was. John F. Kennedy. And there's a famous photo to prove it.
Okay, I believe this, but even more importantly, the man who is known as a sex symbol and who also fucked Marilyn Monroe, was the favorite of the guy who was known as a sex symbol and also fucked behind his wife while president, I'm shocked.
July 1963. A skinny 16-year-old Bill Clinton, on a school trip to the White House, elbows his way to the front of the crowd just to shake JFK's hand. That handshake lasted maybe 2 seconds, but Clinton said it lit a fire in him. That was the moment he decided,
Sir, one day I want to be president and fuck women behind my wife. Maybe I'll fuck the modern Marilyn Monroe. Well, he didn't get Marilyn Monroe, but he got what's her name.
to spend his whole life in politics. 30 years later, that same kid was standing in the Oval Office as president. Sir, can I shake your hand? Maybe it'll be President Flappy in a couple years. Maybe.
You don't want that,
George
Flappy.
W. Bush picked Harry Truman. See, Truman left office deeply unpopular.
Wow. This makes way too much sense. The idiot, bashful, military first guy loved the other brash, idiot, military guy. Oh my god. This makes so much sense.
And yet, decades later, history came to rank him as one of the greats. All because he made the hard calls instead of the popular ones.
No, fuck you. He didn't make the hard calls. He made the disgusting calls.
Bush left office unpopular too, and was betting on the exact same comeback.
What? You started a war with the wrong country that attacked you for oil, but called it patriotism? One of the longest, bloodiest, most expensive wars in your country? Shocker.
And Barack Obama? Take a wild guess.
Obama!
Yep, Abraham Lincoln again. Obama announced his run for president in Lincoln's old hometown of Springfield. He took the oath of office on Lincoln's actual Bible. And he even built his cabinet straight out of a book about Lincolns. Lincoln, Lincoln, Lincoln. The man's been quietly winning this whole thing for 150 years. But Donald Trump went old school, hanging a portrait of Andrew Jackson right there in the Oval Office.
Again, that makes
the tough,
sense.
Take no prisoners outsider who fought the establishment. And here's the part nobody sees coming. That's the same Andrew Jackson that Democrat Harry Truman idolized.
Not shocked.
A favorite shared by a Democrat and a Republican.
Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because what they are is arrogant, bombastic bullies. That's the combination. Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. They're not either. They're assholes that like power and abusing other countries.
Which brings us all the way home to Joe Biden.
Obama?
His pick? Franklin Roosevelt.
Oh.
So on his very first day, Biden hung a massive portrait of FDR right over the Oval Office
That
fireplace.
kind of makes sense, actually.
And took Trump's Andrew Jackson down off the wall to make room for him. One president's hero swapped out for another's. But after more than 200 years of presidents, here's the wildest part. Out of everybody, all the generals, all the geniuses, all the giants, it really comes down to the same 5 names. Over and over and over. Washington, Jefferson, Jackson, Lincoln, Roosevelt. Left or right? North or south? Democrat or Republican? A tiny handful of legends that every single generation keeps reaching back to grab. But here's the other thing about presidents. Sometimes the line between them is razor thin. 'Cause for every president who admired the guy who came before him, there's a pair who absolutely couldn't stand each other. So next, these are US presidents who secretly hated each other. From name-calling, to backstabbing, to full-blown political sabotage.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. This was fun. Thanks, Flappy. Am I shocked? I'm shocked by a couple of the choices, but more importantly, some of them makes way too much fucking sense. Oh, God. Okay, that was fun. Let's see. You know what? Let's go from politics to Disney. Actually, before that, I gotta do the wheel. Wheel. Okay. What kind of pain am I getting? Burpees? Burpees. Okay. Burpee time. Let's do this, chat. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Welcome Happy Primes
7,
underscore.
8, 9, 10. 10 burpees. Ooh, hey Prime. How you doing, buddy? Burpees suck. Burpees do suck, but they are a good full body workout. Whew. Okay. Ooh, a little lightheaded. Ooh, okay. Ooh, warm. Okay.
I think the apple's rotten.
Nice to meet you. I'm Toff.
Okay, so I looked at this. I'm like, I'm really curious. So this is Athena P, Descendants lore, the biggest crossover ever. I actually enjoyed the Descendant movies. I haven't seen the prequel, but like I did watch Descendant 1, 2, 3. They're dumb, fun. They're charming. The crossovers are interesting. I'm curious what someone that did a hour-long essay has to say.
Right to the core, rotten to the core, rotten to the core,
core.
Yeah, Brad Summer actually started in 2015 with the first Descendants movie.
Well, this is a start.
Welcome back.
That's a start. That's what I should do. I should start every stream by smacking an ass.
To the lore series where we discuss shows and movies no one else is brave enough to. Usually we get a bit more obscure than this, but this was the entirety of my TikTok For You page for a while. It's Jasmine and Aladdin. It's Jasmine and Aladdin. It's Jack. Call us Aladdin. So I had to know what was going on. I also went to
Am I in a K-hole right now if it's happening?
Propaganda everywhere, and you know what? It just caught up to me. I need to know what the fuck is going on. Did you just cuss?
Motherfucker, yeah.
About movies meant for kids? Yeah, I also smacked an ass pillow. I try to be as upfront as possible that my videos are meant for adults. Let me be goofy.
Yeah! Adults talking about Descendants! Woo!
Goofy. Let me overanalyze media that does not call for it, okay? Let's begin.
If you're gonna square up on me, you better get ready.
Singing in these movies. I wonder if it can be categorized as an opera. That's actually...
No, we call them musicals.
My second favorite kind of opera. My first favorite is Opera the Web Browser, and the sponsor of this video. 6,000 people, which does not make sense, because Beast went hermit mode in that castle. And Belle, actually maybe all 6,000 people were there for Belle. The opening number of Beauty and
the wedding just looks like no one on the groom and everyone is just trying to find a seat on the other side.
The Beast is everyone in the town saying bonjour to her.
Bonjour, bonjour.
Monologue, we hear how Beast united all the kingdoms. They say this so casually. How? How did this 40-year-old suburban, nearsighted Beast do this? Also, he got elected as the king, which isn't how that works, of the United States of Auradon.
God bless Auradon. I'm proud to be an Auradonian. This content for adults is like the biggest 50-50 in media. Replace a punchline and it's suddenly edgy, or porn, so I guess 33333.
Once again, how? How do you get elected king after being such a recluse bitch for so many years?
Do I even have to say it? That says it all.
He put all the villains and villain sidekicks into the Isle of the Lost. So LeFou is there too? The man's only crime is simping too hard. There's a barrier around the Isle of the Lost, and it's
the Isle of the Lost is very gay.
And they also let us know
so
there's
LeFou
no
would love
Wi-Fi.
it there.
A modern twist, I see.
How do you get elected king in the first place?
The fact that they cut off their only...
The Beast yells at everyone else, and they're like, okay.
ways of communicating very much feels like they were perceived as lost causes, which is bonkers, especially for the kids. All
Build the wall.
Was be born.
Build the wall.
Beast's
No Jafar.
16-year-old son is about to be king, and Beast is exclaiming that that's far too young. I agree, but why is he acting like this is out of his hands? Just don't put that pressure on your son then? Well, you see, Beast can't be king anymore because he's too busy making jokes about how he could have fucked Miss Potts.
Wait, what?
To marry me. It's either you or a teapot.
Instant divorce. I don't care. Belle hated that shit so much, and I don't blame her. The young prince named Ben.
Look, it's you or the middle-aged woman with a son that I drank out of.
And tells his parents that he wants to bring the children of villains
The
away
cylinder
from the
must
Isles of Lost,
remain
so they have a
unharmed.
fighting chance of being good. He decides to start with the children of Jafar, Cruella de Vil, the Evil Queen, and Maleficent. How do they know about these kids' existence? Do they keep tabs on all of them? When Beast hears this, he yells.
Maleficent!
So clearly he still needs to get his anger issues in order, but they confirm that these villains are the worst, and Maleficent is the worst of all. Cut to the evil kid singing Rotten to the Core. I was 17 when this movie came out, and I remember hearing this song in commercials and hating it for some reason. It's pure camp. I was in my I hate everything phase, apparently.
It's very
Boo,
charming.
Boo! The song ends with them stealing candy from a baby, but Maleficent is like, Biological warfare is much more sinister. And she's right, but damn. Let's talk about the casting. This is something I usually fail to mention when I'm too immersed. Mal is Maleficent's daughter, played by Dove Cameron. Jay is the son of Jafar, played by Boo Boo Stewart. Evie is the evil queen's daughter, played by Sophia Carlson. Carson, god damn it. And Carlos, Cruella de Vil's son, is played by the incredibly missed Cameron Boyce.
Rest in peace. Yeah. So the reason we'll never get a Descendants 4 is, sadly, Cameron Boyce died tragically. I believe it was an illness. Yep. So, yeah, Descendants is a Disney TV movie series that they did in the 2010s and 2020s. And it is what if the teenage kids of your Disney favorites went to school together?
I guess this is a good time to mention that all the ad revenue from this video will be going towards the Cameron Boyce Foundation. So I usually don't say this, but I encourage you for this video to turn off ad blocker.
Right. He died of epilepsy. Yeah. Nah, he died way too young.
It's going towards a good cause. Links to the Cameron Boyce Foundation website, as well as their YouTube and TikTok, will be linked below. We also see the wickedly talented Christine Chenoweth, as Maleficent.
She is fucking awesome. If you only watch movies, you maybe know Kristen Chenoweth for, like, Deck the Halls and other shitty comedy movies. But in musicals, she has one of the best voices. She was in Wicked, the musical, but she was also in the first movie when they go to the Emerald Isle. The blonde, one of the two people that are like introducing Alphaba and
incoming ad break.
Glinda to the city. That's Chenoweth.
Hears the kids are invited to Oradon Prep, Maleficent encourages her daughter to go to steal Fairy Godmother's wand. We meet the other parents who each have their original quirks. The evil queen is obsessed with looks and she tries to pass that down to her daughter. She also encourages her to date a prince. Sounds compet to me, but we'll get to that interview confirming gayness later. Cruella made her son afraid of dogs. Maleficent seems to be mind-controlling her daughter, and Jafar... I don't know. He actually seems pretty chill. Like, they show him stealing, but that's not equal to the other stuff at all.
Jafar is not a bad dad. He's a shitty pawn shop owner, but he's not a bad dad.
Other than prepping his kid for a life of crime, he seems like a pretty good dad, maybe? The kids get limo service to the school, and the bridge to Oradon appears out of thin air, because magic apparently exists right outside of this border, as if to taunt them. Magic is what allows Maleficent's spell book to work for Mal, and also—
Oh yeah, they're complete assholes. They treat everyone on the island like dirt.
So the evil queen's hand mirror that's able to find anything works as well. Why wouldn't the good guys confiscate these items?
Because good is dumb.
This mirror shows that Fairy Godmother's wand is in the Museum of Magical Items.
Why is that there?
Stuff as well. Very convenient that the evil queen somehow was able to keep the very thing she's known for. Anyway, they couldn't get the wand from the museum, but it's kind of incredible that they didn't get caught. I'd say it's stupid that there's only one guard in this museum, but Auradon is not used to crime, so this kind of checks out. And while Auradon is not used to crime,
like stealing in
these villain kids
Switzerland.
are not used to sunlight. Them seeing what life is like on the other side is very telling. In the Isle of the Lost, there is no desserts, no video games, no dogs. I can't believe the first person to have empathy for the lower class in this kingdom is a high school-aged boy.
Huh?
Speaking of Ben, the Beast's son, the moment he meets Mal, he is immediately flirting with her. But, and I know this is not what... Oh, I hate that! I was gonna say I know Disney doesn't want me to think this. Walt, I'm gonna fucking say it anyway. Actually, I should say, Walt, I'm gonna say it anyway. Ben was giving the same eyes to Carlos. And there's also a moment where Ben helps Carlos get over his fear of dogs. There's chemistry between these two characters as well, for sure. Mal's second plan to get the wand is to convince Jane, the daughter of Fairy Godmother, who's already insecure, that she needs a Cinderella-style makeover. And the only way to do this is with your mother's wand. Mal gave her just a bit of true beauty by giving her slightly longer hair, but said the magic couldn't cover all her...
Hollywood 101. No one's ever ugly. Even the ugly ones are not ugly. So what do you do to make them less ugly? This.
Other problem areas. Very mean, but Jane doesn't seem to think so. This trend catches on and everyone wants Mal to do a hair spell on them. We meet Mulan's daughter, Lonnie, who after she gets this makeover also rips part of her skirt, which is very rebellious. Your mom dressed in drag to fight in a war. I'm not impressed. Lonnie also monologues to our villain kids that if they're...
Lonnie does do the whole drag thing, but in the second movie.
Parents didn't make them chocolate chip cookies, they must not love them. And then she cries, which is exactly what they need for their plan. They find out that during Ben's coronation, Fairy Godmother will have her wand on her. And the only people next to Ben will be his parents and his girlfriend. Oh yeah, Ben has a girlfriend. So Mal makes a love spell so he can fall for her, which is what they needed the tear for. Jay and Carlos learning about teamwork on the school's tourney team is...
Okay, tourney literally is just lacrosse, but with more finesse. Not finesse. More pizzazz. Something tells me the stakes were still less intense in the monologue invasion, though.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's rushed for this creepy love story.
It sucks.
Where Ben,
It
under a love
sucks.
spell, breaks up with his
It's
girlfriend,
cringy
Andre,
as fuck.
who luckily wasn't into him anyway. But Ben confesses his love to Mal through song that everyone in the school backs him up for. So I guess no one liked Audrey. Again, I would feel bad for Audrey, but apparently she didn't even like Ben anyway.
Also,
and she
movie
kisses
3.
a guy that Evie was starting to pursue.
Bruh.
The love stories, heavy air quotes on love, move so quickly because guess what? Evie is now dating the son of Dopey named Doug. Sure. Mal is on a date with Ben, and after he jumps into this body of water, like the free-spirited scamp he is, she gets very in her feelings, singing a whole song about how confused she is. And we even see this montage that shows...
You know, with Mr. Bottom on Strive, 3 of it could definitely bounce off each other. Maybe later.
Earlier scenes in the movie. It feels like this all happened 2 seconds ago. It's so unnecessary. She's belting her heart out. Meanwhile, Ben is nowhere to be seen in the water. Did he drown? No, he was just giving her a sparkly rock. Everyone say aw.
We're too busy looking at 2010s Disney movies for children, but as adults.
Stop saying aw, he's under a spell. This is not consensual. The date went so
Or
well,
is
but now
he?
he's still feeling super vulnerable. To make matters worse, the fairy godmother set up a Zoom call with their parents, since the villains are going to be left out of Auradon's family day. The parents struggle with technology, which is not only a funny ha-ha about old people, but remember, they've never had tech on the Isle of the Lost before. The Zoom call goes terribly. Carlos told off his mom because he now has a dog best friend, and all the other villain children feel down in in the dumps too. It's obvious they all don't want to do this wand stealing plan, and Mal is even looking up ways to reverse the love potion. Boom, another Mal song where she cries into the anti-love potion.
There's a lot of them.
The entire franchise really indulges in the emotions of these teens. Here's where everything goes to shit. This series of events pisses me off so much. So at Ordon's family day, sleeping...
Yeah, so even when this came out, this was a problematic scene.
Beauty's mother freaks out at Mal. Just looking at her Maleficent adjacent face gives this woman PTSD. I know that sounds like an exaggeration, but this elderly lady is literally talking about mourning her daughter. Very intense. This lady deserves an Oscar. No one else in this entire movie has acted harder than she has. This next part is where it gets...
Okay, I gotta talk about this. So, I don't think they meant to do this, but there's also, the elephant in the room. So, this elderly black woman is telling this white girl that they should still be segregated and that she should be away from society and the good people. Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
No one else in this entire movie has acted harder than she has. This next part is where it gets ridiculous. So this guy, Chad, Cinderella's son, the same loser who led Evie on, goes on a whole tirade against the villain kids, specifically going after Evie, who did nothing to him. Doug, who defended her earlier in the movie, said nothing. Instead, Jay had to be the one to defend her after Chad slapped the mirror out of her hand. Chad starts the insults first, Chad starts the physical fight first, and when it escalated, Evie used some sort of perfume potion to knock Chad out for about 2 seconds. Everyone except Ben is convinced that it's the Rotten to the Core group's fault. Actually, the Beast said it was Ben's fault. He said it was his own son's fault for wanting to redeem them. Ben can't...
This is what you get, you know, for trying to redeem people that, hey, their only issue was that they were, you know, blood related to people. They did nothing wrong. It's your fault. It's not ours for being prejudiced and racist. This was going to happen. We were going to shun them because that's what we do as a high society. Yeah, this part is really bad.
Catch a fucking break in all of these movies. The Beast and Belle are awful parents. Like, hey, let's not shit all over Reformation. That's the only reason why you're king, dude. And if you do have a problem, there's a very easy solution here. Don't make your son king yet. All his decisions carry so much weight, everyone is constantly making him question himself, even when he's right. This next scene made me feel like I was missing a whole chunk of the movie. I rewinded because I thought I missed a scene.
It's so
Mal,
bad.
Evie, Carlos, and Jay are sitting at a picnic table, just a few feet away from the other Ordon kids, who are awkwardly standing there and pacing. The teachers...
Also, he's king. If there's a problem, he can literally just... No, he likes to be just a pessimistic asshole to his son.
Principal didn't do any de-escalation. How much later in the day is this? So Ben goes to check on them. When Doug walks over, I thought he was going to do the same thing. But instead, for whatever reason, Doug is now Chad's bitch. Once again, he stood up for Evie against Chad earlier in the movie. What has happened since then? At first I thought it was cute that the evil queen's daughter got with Dopey's son, but turns out he got the stupid from his dad. Get away from Evie, you flip-floppy traitor. You know who's even
Doug
worse?
does get better.
Jane. Oh my god. This entire
Jane
time
sucks.
she acted like their friend, and now all of a sudden she got in Mal's face and said, he's never gonna make a villain queen. And she's cackling with...
Yeah, Jane sucks.
The mean girl. Was there a deleted scene or something? I don't understand why this happened. They didn't know about the love potion or her initial plan to steal the wand. No information was revealed.
Nope, they're just racist. Well, technically not racist, they're classist.
Just needed to justify the villain children maybe wanting to steal the wand again. Mal takes back the hair makeover, completely understandable, and then the main characters strut as their theme song plays. I'm rotten to the core.
That is the
now
energy.
We're at the coronation. And Mal tries to give Ben the anti-love potion cookie, but he admits that the original love potion wore off in the enchanted lake during their date. He didn't feel betrayed, probably because he wanted to break up with his girlfriend anyway. She didn't admit that she gave him the love potion to steal the wand. He just believed she had a crush on him.
Which kind of.
Hey, guess what? Still not a good reason to drug someone, Ben. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that. Snow White is a news reporter and she randomly roasts Jane's hair. Normally I would point out how this characterization of Snow White makes no sense. Why is she casually bullying a teenager? But because it's Jane, I'll let it slide. Wait, they have the exact same hair. What is she talking about? I think now that the crown is being passed down, it's a really good time to talk about it. Dude, this prop in particular,
it's pretty goofy.
Ass, and not in a good way.
It is. It looks like a Burger King toy.
Very stinky. Why didn't they attempt to at least make it look like metal? Like, I get that they wanted Beast's face on it, but this is Disney. We couldn't have done better than this. I will say, I have no idea why I'm like this, but my anxiety peaked during this coronation. I was like, ooh, will they or won't they steal the...
Even 3D printed has some, like, color and, like, you know, shine to it. That literally looks like it's a printer.
Crown. The suspense was killing me. I still don't know why. But the moment a hand snatched it and we didn't see who the hand belonged to, I knew it wasn't anyone from the Core 4. So Maleficent got to Auradon because whoever took the wand accidentally freed her. And as if I didn't have enough of a reason to hate Jane already, they gave me another one because it was her. She tried snatching her own mom's wand because she's insecure. Mal disarms Jane because her plastic surgery attempt almost got everyone killed. But
yeah, literally, this girl tried... this girl released Maleficent because she couldn't understand how to style her hair.
Once Mal had the wand, she hesitated. And she explained to everyone that her mom put so much pressure on her so she doesn't have a choice. But Ben, with the power of being a guy she's into, changed her mind. Wow. Actually, the goodness inside her was telling her to be good, so she just had to listen to her heart, apparently.
Listen to your heart.
My heart, too. My heart is telling me to buy the dress that Mal is wearing.
It's a good dress.
I couldn't find it anywhere. I'm obsessed with this. I can throw an embarrassing fit about this. But instead, I will choose to be demure. Okay, topical reference. Sorry for that monologue, but speaking of monologues, Mal's whole I wanna be good monologue took an extremely cringy turn when she starts to speak for all of her friends.
Yeah.
Jay, you're a rock star out in that field. Get your head in the game. And Carlos, you befriended a dog. Ironic, huh? And Evie, you're such a talented designer, and you don't need a boyfriend. I'm dropping character because that's actually the best thing she fucking said, and I thought that that would lead to Doug being dropped.
Nope. Nope. Evie and Doug get closer and closer with every movie.
But no. This pushover, who never apologized, by the way, is still Evie's boyfriend. And that infuriates me. Sorry if you like this character, but he's written like actual poop.
No, Doug sucks. But there's something I want to talk about Doug in the third movie, so I'm gonna wait.
Maleficent finally arrives on a fart cloud, no less.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
The coronation, the disrespect, and Mal, who was terrified of her the entire movie, has no trouble telling her off now. I'm a musical hoe, and even I think some of these songs could have contributed to the plot better. Why did Mal and Maleficent have a duet in the museum in her head when they could have had it during this fight?
Check
also,
out the Pando
Maleficent
Pet
freezes
Cafe to play with
but
me.
the Core 4, and they don't edit this at all. They treat it like theater, and some of these actors are not doing a good job appearing frozen. Wherefore art thou, budget? Maleficent turns into a dragon, but is immediately taken down with a spell about how their four hearts beat
dragon's
as one.
okay.
Okay, if that's true, you could have chanted that together. Like, I know it's more personal to Mal because that's her mom. She just turned into a tiny lizard. But if the movie is going to choose to make it about a mother-daughter moment, why make the chant that took her down friendship-related? When these friends have just stood there.
Because Disney, friendship, yay, friendship, woo! Except if you're different or you're connected to an evil person, than prejudice.
Really thought these other three would be doing more. And we have a truly puzzling series of events. The kids chant this away, away, away thing. I don't know why.
I'm gonna be disappointed if there isn't a character who has a dog that's descended from the evil dog from Wolverine. Oh, they should have done that. I don't know, maybe in the fourth one.
Never done that before. And then we cut to Jafar, Evil Queen, and Cruella de Vil. Let me know in the comments what I was supposed to get out of this visual. Do they know what happened? Do they know Maleficent lost because of the fireworks? We also never see them again.
True.
Whatever, giant dance number, and Mal and Ben almost kiss. Oh, you thought that was the end of the story? My eyes glow green. And there's a sequel. Ooh!
Oh, no. Oh, right. I forgot. There was also... So this wasn't a full-on show. It was a mini show, so, like, it was like 5-minute episodes, and it was online.
What? Okay, now before that movie sequel, we have this short-form series. The animation is a bit stiff. It almost looks like Barbie Life in the Dream House, which isn't a bad thing. It's just quite the shift from live action. Since they
oh my god, Carlos is uncomfortable. The animated Carlos looks both stoned out of his mind and lobotomized.
kind of look nothing like the original actors. They also, right off the bat in the very first episode, fuck up some of the lore. Episode 1, Evie is trying to make cupcakes, and remembers the cupcakes the evil minion bakers made for her birthday back in the Isle of the Lost. I thought they didn't have any sweets. In episode 3, we see that Audrey hates the villain kids getting all the attention.
You don't have to be a sweet to bake. It's nothing but beets and rhubarb.
I guess it didn't help that in episode 2, Mal was trending. Whatever that means. They didn't invent an Oregonian social media like Victorious did with the slap. We just have to take their word that this thing that happened 2 seconds ago went viral for whatever reason, and now Audrey is mad about it.
I'm gonna call it Pinocchiogram.
They keep sprinkling in events from the first movie. Like Jane saying she learned the hard way that looks aren't everything. Are we supposed to cheer? Jane is still hanging out with Audrey, so clearly she didn't learn that much. In episode 4, Mal accidentally wishes on a magic lamp that they were back home. And episode 5 opens with Mal, Evie, Ben, and Audrey in the Isle of the Lost. But before that, Carlos's first appearance was unfortunately
horrible.
him social media-ing on his new phone. His post read, "Flying solo, YOLO."
Boo.
Okay. While in the Isle of the Lost, they run into Freddy Facilier, and we see another social media post about her.
Okay, so I did watch these shorts, and this was the only good thing. Dr. Facilier's daughter is fucking hot. In the animated. And there's a reason why I'm saying that. Also, I was around the right age when this came out.
Her. Busted or to be trusted? All the episodes end like this now. Very cool, very hip, I'm sure the kids love that. Another weird choice other than the teens online angle is that Freddy Facilier, at least in season 1, is voiced by China Anne McClain. And in Descendants 2, she plays a much more iconic character.
Yep.
Her voice is so distinct, I keep expecting to see Uma, but instead it's this character who has nothing to do with the movies. I didn't even know these 1-minute episodes existed until this video. And if I skipped it, I don't think that many people would be up in arms.
I forgot about it.
Bitch, why are Audrey and Ben acting like a couple right in front of Mal? So I thought that would be the thing that annoyed me the most in episode 6. But Evie and Mal proceed to say that they need to teach their goody-goody friends how to trash talk. And then they proceed to reminisce about and you're not ready for this.
Wait.
They reminisce about the Yo Mama battles they would have.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Disney trying to do a Yo Mama diss battle. Oh my fucking god. I gotta go back and watch this. This sounds awful.
What? So that alone aged me 40 years. Jokes so cringe, I'm now the age of Yo Mama. But don't worry, it gets worse. They demonstrate some of these jokes.
No!
Your mom's so weak, old ladies help her across the street. Your mama's so weak, instead of poison apple, she makes apple pie. Your mom's so soft,
Oh my god, that's so PG cringe. No!
Now she casts a crying spells.
Oh my god, oh no, I don't like that. Ben invites Freddy to attend Oridon Prep, and when Freddy talks about her dad, Dr. Facilier, she says he always forgets her birthday. And she makes it sound like he's an awful father, but in Descendants 3 with her younger sister, he seemed like a great dad. In episode 9, we meet Allie, Alice in Wonderland's daughter, which is especially interesting because they didn't invite anyone from Wonderland into the school until Descendants 4. First song of the series was in episode 9, and it was decent. Similar poppy vibe to the rest of the Descendants music, but the animated choreo really is something.
Oh,
you
God.
want to see something that'll remind you of that Australian breakdancing at the Olympics even more?
I might be dropping the mic on the stage, but Lottie's about to drop the mic on
Oh, God, that's so bad. That's so bad.
Jordan is the daughter of the genie, by the way.
What?
She is a genie herself, but she doesn't get trapped in her lamp. She actually uses it as a house. All of her friends can hang out with her inside it, like in episode 12, when they're trying to figure out a theme for the dance. But let's focus on Jordan for a second. When I went to the Descendants wiki, they...
Forgetting her birthday was part of the deal. Yeah. When he made a deal with friends on the other side, part of it's like, and if you ever have children, you are terrible with dates.
Pointed out that her design could be inspired by Eden from the Aladdin TV show, who's the genie's girlfriend. This is my first time hearing about this girlfriend, and...
Okay, to be fair, that could possibly mean that they get married. That could be her mother. That makes a little bit more sense.
In this TV show. So let me know in a comment below if you're interested in me breaking down the Aladdin TV show. I'm very curious.
It's a good
myself.
show.
Episode 13, it's revealed that someone is stealing. And Jane immediately accuses Mal. I hate Jane, and I hate her mom too. We have this mini arc of the neon lights dance, and something I found really fun is that they had this live action red carpet moment too. It's especially fun to see the new characters in this way. Live action Freddy is played by Lauren McLean. I guess at this point they knew her sister would be playing Uma in the next movie. We finally find out who stole a bunch of shit and cut off the music. It was CJ. Close enough. Welcome back, Heather Chandler. CJ is Captain Hook's daughter. We meet another one of Captain Hook's kids in the next movie. Anyway, she shows up to announce her dastardly deeds.
Get ready for him. He, let's just say, if Camp was a person, it's Captain Hook's son.
And invite Freddy to join her. But Freddy says she wants to be good and stay in Oridon. That was the big season 1 finale. Yes, season 1, there's 2 seasons. But let's get back to the movies for now. The beginning is an absolute bop, where our main characters teach us how to spell wicked. W-I-C-K-E-D. They're poisoning people with evil apples.
Did Hook's kid also have a hook? Yes.
That make them spray paint too. And I'm just begging, please sir, can I have some context? Turns out it was a daydream. Mal was just thinking about how much fun it was to be bad. But here in the present, she's a blonde being tormented by paparazzi. Because Mal is dating Ben, she's going to become a lady of the court. Is this some sort of governmental position? They're teens, and they've only been dating for 6 months.
I mean, you could probably compare it to, like, the First Lady, which is still technically also a part of government.
At this point. Not only is it a governmental position, it's also a promise ring type of thing. It's engaged to be engaged. Why are they pressuring these at the oldest 17-year-olds to commit to such a commitment?
Because even though they have modern technology, every one of these characters are from probably around the 17th century.
If she's going to commit to anything, it should be the purple hair. That was your branding, girly. When I look at her blonde, all I see is Dove Cameron. This is no longer Mal. Mal's eyes turned green like at the end of the last movie, and her mom is still a lizard, very unsubtly planning something that never comes to fruition.
Revenge.
Also, the Maleficent lizard is the wrong color.
Yep.
In everything else, she's purple, but here she's green for some reason.
Lazy.
Carlos has a crush on Jane. She still seems pretty insecure and thoughtless, and it's no secret that she irks me. But I also see why she's so high-strung, having so many godmother-like responsibilities. Even though the good guys claim to be better to their children, they still have futures set in stone for their kids too, without thinking
all the adults in this show suck, or movie,
of their well-being. That being said, this whole Jane and Carlos will they won't they side plot still annoys me because she still needs to grow more. Speaking of grow, I guess she grew out her hair again. I thought they were going to stick to the short bob because at the end of the last movie, they told her she's perfect the way she is. Well, apparently not. Carlos's dog, Dude, talks now because of a truth gummy.
Yeah, I thought that was in the third one. Yep. So when you brought up the dog, I wanted to surprise you with this. Yeah, the dog talks now. And he's a little annoying.
And the way they
Incoming
animate the
ad break.
talking looks just like the don't smoke pot PSA dog. Oh my god. Just watching this, I feel high. We meet Uma, Ursula's daughter, played by, as I mentioned before, China Anne McClain. Uma is the best character.
Yeah, no, I agree. Uma, China A, first of all, China's a good actress. If you saw Ant Farm, she's pretty good. At least for child actors. But, no, as Uma, nah, Uma's great.
She elevates the entire series effortlessly, and she's accompanied by Hook's son and Gaston's son.
Yep. So this is Harry. We'll probably see more, but like the most flamboyant, campy character you'll meet. Also, Gaston's son is a himbo.
She has so much chemistry with Hook's son, but he's pretty much horny for everyone. We briefly see Ursula's tentacle as she yells at Uma, surprise, surprise, the villain's a bad mom. I wonder why Uma has so much resentment for Mal.
Yeah, his name is Harry
Aside
Hook.
from the nickname of Shrimpy that Mal gave her, perhaps maybe it's because Mal was rescued from this shitty situation. Hate to say it, but I was rooting for Uma the whole time. Especially because the shit icing on top of this shit cake is that this whole movie is Mal throwing away this new life opportunity because Ben and Mal got into a fight about Mal still using the spell book. Listen, I get the whole we shouldn't tell lies in a relationship thing, but what's wrong with her using magic to make a delicious meal for you? And furthermore, why the fuck would Maleficent have a spell in her book about making a delicious meal? When Ben discovers that Mal...
What, you think Maleficent cooked? She still had to eat, and there's no Uber.
Still using magic, he says, this isn't the Isle of the Lost. And I thought she'd say, duh, we don't even have magic there, idiot. Anyway, the argument took quite the turn when Mal tried to erase his memories, but fumbled the words. So he called her out on it.
Take back this moment that has passed, return it.
Oh, the names are terrible. Every time I hear Uma, I just think of the horse girls.
Reverse it.
Are you trying to spell me right now? But even though Ben is fully justified in his anger here, he's still so nice to her afterwards. She decides to go back to the Isle of the Lost.
I'm sorry. I forgot about the fucking magical moped. God, this is so cringe.
And on top of that, Ben blames himself. Dude, it's not your fault. I was under the impression that these movies would focus on the core four equally, since they're on all the posters together, but Mal is the main character by far.
Oh, yeah.
And the second main character is Ben. We meet a new character.
Pose, Fooly Cooley.
Dizzy is the evil stepsister's daughter, and she's also a child hairstylist.
Dizzy is
actress
charming.
From Odd Squad. What a throwback! Mal is now finally back to purple, and she has bangs.
I got bangs!
Bangs!
King Ben and all of Mal's friends go to get her back. And
yeah. So, okay, this song is cringy, but I kind of love it. It's the three Run to the Core kids are teaching Ben how to like walk and talk like a villain. It's cute.
When they're teaching Ben to be bad, we once again see that he has chemistry with everyone. I don't know why, but Kenny Ortega's choreography is extra spicy in this one. I was literally like, okay, you guys can leave Mal. We got a new group, wrap it up. But no, they continually beg her to come.
Not gonna lie, some of the best scenes is when Mel is not a part of it. Mel is not bad, but Mel should not have been the focus.
Back. She says no to Ben, she says no to her friends, and she even blames her friends on Ben being kidnapped, even though he only went there to get her back. Maybe if you gave the dude closure in person, instead of sending your friend with a letter...
Her hair was cunty, but her attitude was yucky. Stupid, I love it.
He wouldn't have come to
Never good sign when scenes improve without your main character. Yeah.
this land of crime in the first place. Mal loses an arm wrestling contest to Uma, who is holding Ben ransom for Fairy Godmother's wand. You know what pisses me off about all the villains wanting Fairy Godmother's wand? I wish we saw it used more so the stakes could be higher. Because
True.
they keep talking about how magical it is, why don't you show us? I also thought this force field around the Isle of the Lost would be a much bigger deal. But when Mal travels back to the Isle of the Lost in this movie, she just easily scooters her way through it. So clearly it's not that special. Now that Mal and Evie...
I think so they didn't fully see it, but there's no actual bridge, and I think the issue is the waters are choppy, so they can't actually boat there. I think the barrier is more just to, keep the magic out, but how they keep the people out is the water and the fact that there's no fucking bridge.
Are literally singing a love duet. Let's talk about Dove Cameron shipping these two.
Mal has magical powers. Like, for sure she was also madly in love with Evie. Space between...
I didn't watch any of the interviews. I didn't realize Dove Cameron really wanted Mal and Evie to fuck. You could just have a really good solid friendship without wanting to fuck. I never saw them as attracted sexually. Ben and Lucas, Carell's son, Carlos. There was something there.
It's so gay.
You know what's funny? I feel like the writer...
So gay. Just having trust.
Made Mal and Evie closer to each other than either of them are with the boys. Because if either of the guys did this with the girls, it would look romantic. And then they accidentally ended up making these two gay as hell. I've never...
Kids shows did this a lot. When they didn't want to show, like, their young characters, being attracted, they would show it more in, like, guy-on-guy relationships and woman-on-woman relationships, but they made them real, like, it looked very gay. Boy Meets World did this as well with Sean and Corey. They made them way too close.
Been forehead to forehead with my friends, and listen, it's cool if you have, but you gotta understand this can be interpreted many different ways, right?
No,
That's
absolutely.
Carlos and Jay go back to Ordon to 3D print out a fake magic wand. That's not a joke. There's no magic involved. They literally just have a 3D printer. Lonnie, the daughter of Mulan, overhears this plan.
I wish I had a 3D printer. Also, yeah, Lonnie actually gets kind of badass in this movie.
And joins in because, I forgot to mention this, Lonnie, despite being an amazing fencer, is not put on the team due to sexism. Not Mulan's daughter having to prove that women can be strong again. Listen, it seems like people even in real life will never learn this lesson, so let's just keep...
Congrats on the Olympic win. Please sue J.K. Rowling for all she's worth. Oh, I remember her. Nah, she's awesome.
Hammering that point home. They begin to wrap up her story by having her sword fight the bad guys alongside our main characters. And by the end of the movie, Jay makes her captain of the fencing team. But then we don't see her at all in Descendants 3, which is a bummer.
Which makes no fucking sense. That made no fucking sense, and we'll get to it, but like, Lonnie would have been very helpful in Descendants 3.
To Uma. She tells off Ben because he didn't get her off the aisle too. Ben said that was his plan all along, but I mean, you didn't tell any of the people there that. Probably should have.
So I will defend this because I believe in the first movie, he does say this is a pilot program, and if the pilot program works, he can extend it.
Probably would have given them some hope. Uma doesn't trade back Ben until she sees that the wand works. And since there's no magic in the Isle of the Lost, Mal can't just cast a spell to convince her. But for whatever reason, the dog still talks
So it's acting
here,
like
so
transitioning is an athletic advantage and not actually a bunch of T-girls having to learn. Yeah. No, yeah, so, small rant. The only advantages you get is maybe height in length of arms and legs. Going through transition or transitioning literally like takes away a lot of muscle. It also shifts a lot of shit around. You got to if you're an athlete, you got to relearn a lot of stuff. So no, it's actually a disadvantage, but people are disgusting.
Uma believes them and a huge sword fight breaks out, and the fight choreography is fantastic.
It is actually really nice.
The part mid-fight where Ben matches Captain Hook's son's freak.
I don't know what to say to that.
When Mal and friends escape, Uma sings, "What's my name? What's my name? What's my name?" over.
Okay, I really wish I could show you guys some of these songs because they are really catchy.
And over again, and no one answers her. It's very awkward. Speaking of awkward,
what's
Ben
my
defends
name?
Uma in the car with Mal. You know, Mal, the girlfriend who broke up with him twice that he's trying to get back together with, and now he's defending her enemy right in front of her. Read the room challenge. Meanwhile, Uma gets her hands on Mal's spellbook. Once the Core 4 and Ben are back in Oridon, Ben tells Mal to do whatever she needs to do, and if she wants to call it off, that's okay. Here's the thing, Mal gets really pouty and emotional about this, but Ben did nothing wrong in this relationship. We can agree on that.
Yeah. That's why I can't show it to you guys, because Disney would screw me over.
Right? No, for sure someone's gonna argue me in the comments, but riddle me this, what is he supposed to do?
Unless I kiss a woman, then they'll be like, no, you can't do that.
When Evie pulls Mal aside so they can girl talk, Carlos finally expresses how offended he's been that him and Jay are being tossed aside and left out. He wants to help too. I love that they finally address how overlooked they've been. I wish Descendants 3 took notes, but I'll take what I can get.
Yeah.
Now we're at the cotillion and there's this big build-up. Will Mal show up? She does. Roll credits, right? No, this next sequence solidifies this as my favorite Descendants movie. Because Uma's revenge has layers. There's a full Act 1, 2, and 3. Ben announces that he's fallen in love with Uma. And even though he's obviously under a spell, isn't that how Mal and his relationship started?
Yeah.
Why is it so evil when she does it?
It's
but
not.
After a painful amount of time, everyone finally realized what's going on. Because at first everyone's just shocked and bewildered and Mal is heartbroken, but it finally clicks. Oh, he's under a spell! So she breaks that spell with True Love's kiss.
You know, after the first time, someone should have, like, created a system where your king couldn't be mind controlled. Just saying. Shit's hereditary.
Uma is furious and turns.
Okay, this is not amazing, but I will say the CGI when she does go full-on Ursula octopus is kind of nice.
Into a giant Ursula-like octopus creature. Convenient that the cotillion was on a boat so this boss battle can occur, and Mal also turns into a dragon.
Which
so
still doesn't look good.
Beast roar, I thought he was gonna transform too. But no, he just jumped in between them as a fragile little human treading water as if his life depended on it, because it does. It's a good thing he's shown Uma empathy and compassion, because she actually—
I will say, I do actually really like that the Beast Man is attracted to the Dragon Girl and the Squid Lady. I kind of like that. Furries for the win.
Respects him and hears him out, so she swims away, and it doesn't seem forced. Ben and Mal are in love again. Yay, I guess. Oh, but look at how they splash each other. I'm gonna splash you. Not if I splash you back. Yeah. Why are we clapping?
Monster Girls, the prince is a man of culture. Amen.
Dance party and everybody is dancing with everybody. At one point, Doug and Mal dance, and I'm like, wait, they're friends? They know each other? I've never seen Mal talk to Doug once, as she shouldn't. But boy, oh boy, I couldn't wait to see the choreo they do with the next movie. First they were dancing on land, now they're dancing in the water. I suppose in Descendants 3 we'll have them dancing suspended in the air. In Descendants 4, they'll be on fire! Uma ends the movie saying the same thing that Mal did at the end of Descendants 1.
Yeah, Doug sucks, but there's we'll wait till the third movie. There's a reason why I can't hate Doug as much as she does, and it is the stupidest reason.
Oh, You didn't think that was the end of the story, did you? My sister kept telling me that that was improvised, but I don't believe her. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it would just be fun for me to say. I said, Mr. Cameraman, turn that back on. We're making magic. And Disney, of all companies, just let me riff. And I'll say it again. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, you thought that was the end of the story? They are now recruiting 4 new villain kids
Thanks,
to
Chef
Oregon
Spiral.
Prep, but they promise they'll keep bringing more. First is Dizzy, remember from the last movie. Next is Smee's 2 kids, and Smee seems like such a good dad.
Yeah, Smee actually looks like he's just trying his best.
I really feel like he shouldn't be here. And last, they choose Celia, the daughter of Dr. Facilier. And they never mention her sister, Freddie. My sister headcanoned that Smee's kids actually didn't want to go there because they didn't look as hype as everyone else. And I had to break the news to her that some kids are just bad at acting. I headcanoned that this was their internal monologue for that entire scene. This wig itches and I want to go home. I don't want to be here. That was paranoid.
Yeah, no, they probably are just shitty actors, but I like, my headcanon is, they're special.
About Uma, and she even says,
I don't trust Uma as far as I can throw her.
And I've thrown Shrimpy around a lot. As previously established, I was her bully. Ben proposed to Mal, and everyone is happy except for Audrey, who has returned. She was gone for the entirety of the second movie.
With her,
and her grandma is just as hateful
with her racist grandma
as ever. And now she's not even attempting to make it about her trauma. She's just making it about the family's lost status. Because Audrey should have been the one to marry Ben, becoming the queen. I miss in Descendants 2 when the only mention of Audrey is that her car broke down 6 hours away, and Chad went to rescue her like a little simp. Those two belong together. I thought that was the end of their story. I can't believe they're still here. When they were driving the villain children to their new school, we saw Dizzy say goodbye to her grandmother, who was the evil stepmother in Cinderella. In this movie, she's seen as strict and stiff, but still caring. This is not the vibe she gave in the second movie when she was off-screen screaming at Dizzy.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine this voice coming out of this woman.
Yeah.
Every time I think I understand this world, the continuity just gets a bit fucky-wucky. Anyway, Hades tried escaping and
Oh, I was about to say, it gets worse. Wait till you meet Hades. Yeah, Hades looks like this. Hades looks like a punk rocker from 1978.
Mal had to go dragon mode to stop him. When Mal struggles just a bit in this fight, Audrey screams that Mal isn't protecting them. Bitch, what would you have done in this situation? Oh, and Mal pushed back Hades even though he absorbed some of her magic. I thought that would be a bigger plot point. It kind of goes nowhere. And I can't even focus on that because I'm still thinking about the execution of this line. I am a god! That should be a TikTok audio that Gen X uses to flirt with each other.
I do like that they did the Hercules movie and his head got on fire when it was angry.
I am a god! I don't belong here! Audrey, still bitter about not being queen, breaks into the museum to steal the crown. There's still only one guard there, by the way. She gets sidetracked when this glowing green staff talks to her. So she decides to steal that too while singing the absolute bop that is the Queen of Mean, that I first heard on TikTok. You've probably heard it too. I want what I deserve. She justifies her existence as a character with that song alone. When the royals hear about the thievery on top of Hades scaring everyone, they come to the conclusion that this whole villain exchange program should be shut down. None of them can even fathom that an Oredon student would do this. Even Mal says they should—
Racism! Racism! Something was stolen? Look at the black kid!
Stop opening up the force field to keep Oredon safe. And Ben is once again the only one who believes in reformation. Audrey catches Mal and puts a spell on her to make her look super old. I'd like to believe Ben would still love her like this.
You are a G-MILF. That is a grandmother that I would like.
So even though Mal just said there should be no back and forth
it's pronounced Gilf.
Of the Lost, she has to gather her group together so they can all go to the Isle of the Lost.
This is so
to get
stupid.
Hades Stone to reverse the spell and save the day. Does any of that make sense? Who cares? What makes even less sense is the old lady spell wearing off after Mal gets to the Isle of the Lost. If that's the case, why was Dude still talking in Descendants 2? Audrey turns Ben into a beast after he rejected her again. Hi, sorry, editing Athena's back. You know those edits that go, oh yes, they both, reach for the gun, and it's like, it shows different characters' motivations. I saw a really good one with Sophia the First and Cedric both reaching for the amulet. I think someone should do this with Descendants and make it look like everyone's going after Fairy Godmother's wand, but really everyone's going after Ben, okay? So first it's Mal, then it's Uma, then it's Audrey. I can't do it. I'm not good at editing, but I just had this idea, so somebody should do that, please. Thank you.
Me neither.
When Mal gets the stone from Hades, there's the reveal that he's her dad.
Yep. So, yeah, it was always obvious, but yeah, no, Mel is the main character. Everyone else is just people that Mel can talk to. Mel is half god, half dragon, because fuck you.
So Mal is a demigod. This also means in this Disney universe, Maleficent and Hades have fricked.
I'm not gonna lie. I can see it. I can see these two hooking up for sure.
They fricked each other. She got some of her genetics from D's nuts. Hades nuts. I thought it was funny. Want to hear something else that's absolutely bonkers? This isn't the first time Disney shipped these two. Check out this clip from House of Mouse. Back to Descendants 3. Mal gets the stone, but it's immediately snatched by Uma! Yes! She's back, and now our Core 4 has to team up with Challenger's pirates. When they're back in Oridon, Evie delivers this bone-chilling news.
Hannah turned to stone.
No! They got Hannah!
Who?
Oh, God. Who is Hannah? Even the wiki doesn't know who Hannah is. Another bop I heard from TikTok pops up as they're fighting these knights.
This one I actually have on a playlist. It is a very charming song.
This is my crew. This is my squad. This is my turf. Oh my god. The way it keeps cutting to Audrey screaming at this crystal is really starting to piss me off, though. She's doing nothing but watch them in the crystal and react to what our group is doing.
I mean, she did summon the knights to attack them.
I need an in-person fight soon. But no, we have to pause the plot for Evie and Doug to kiss. Is his full...
Okay, they don't show it off, but yeah, Doug got some really nice hair in the third movie. He still sucks, but I don't know. I like that they gave Doug long hair.
Full name, Doug'sn't do anything? Because the dude doesn't do anything. Doug is only there to piss me off. I wouldn't have this animosity towards him if he just said sorry in the first movie, genuinely. They also have no chemistry, so that doesn't really help. Uma and her pirates in our group are finally friends. Until Mal confesses she was going to prevent them from going to and from the Isle. Why did she confess this, you ask? Dude, I don't know. Disney just made her do this so that Dove Cameron can have another solo about how she fucked up again.
Yeah, I'm starting to... Well, I should have realized this a long time ago. Disney does this with a lot of their movies. Is they try to push their teen actors in and, you know, test them out to see if they would work in a movie situation. They absolutely were trying to push Dove Cameron into full-blown film stardom.
Look at the drama. Look at this power ballad. She, in dragon form, defeats Audrey. The fight also involves Hades Rock. Lot of drama with Hades Rock. It doesn't work in water, except for when it does. They bring Audrey back to life by entrusting Hades, and Hades brings up a really good point. Why aren't they throwing Audrey in the Isle of the Lost? The whole eternal damnation thing seems really inconsistent. Even after Hades...
You see, she comes from higher stock than you.
His good deed, and him looking hot as hell doing it, he's still taken away in handcuffs. Mal and him share a father-daughter moment. In my script I wrote, it was very upsetting. I don't know why I wrote that. I think it's just like, I can't relate.
It's fine.
I don't get the scene. When Mal is at her engagement party, she once again confesses everything to everyone.
It's nice that she has one parent that isn't completely awful.
For absolutely no reason. About her plan to close transportation. The fact that her father is Hades. I thought she'd keep going. And I stole a pencil sharpener when I was 12. and I shoved Uma in a locker when I was 9. Sometimes I picked my nose. The movie ends with Mal lowering the barrier between the Isle of the
I farted in Doug's face and then shoved him in a locker. Now he smells like fart.
Lost in Oridon. And I just don't know how that would work at all. Just imagine all of them cheering and celebrating, and then Scar the fucking lion runs in. What are they gonna do then? Huh? Get eaten, I guess. Tui, they taste rotten to the core. Hey, he said it. This wedding special wraps up our main character's journey, and the animation
I haven't seen this.
Incredible. I definitely prefer this style for specials. I guess they put more effort into this because it's a canon event. Dizzy is doing Mal's hair for the wedding. Audrey is the wedding planner. They're bringing Lizard Maleficent. Malizzardcent? Malizzardcent? I'll work on it.
If I was correct, Maleficent was the one who was insulted by the king. Depends on the version, but if you're talking about the original Sleeping Beauty, she felt like it was a dishonor that she wasn't invited to the this birth ceremony.
Follows Mal, encouraging her dad Hades to be at the wedding. At first, he accidentally lit the venue on fire and fled, but things were cleared up. Chad was shit on from every angle, even though Audrey joined our main characters and now they're best friends. Don't make me feel bad for Chad. I don't know, there's not much to discuss. It's a pretty simple, self-contained story. I also love that even though this came out 3 years before Rise of Red, they still foreshadowed it. Doug also wasn't in this at all, so I headcanon that him
Incoming
and Evie broke up.
Who are you?
I'm new.
When I saw the commercials for
So I haven't watched this one. This is the only one I haven't watched.
this movie, I thought it followed a completely new cast of main characters.
So
and
did
I was
I.
half right. Uma starts the movie by explaining that Mal, Ben, Jay, and Evie are traveling to form alliances with distant lands. And while they're away, which is huge, Fairy Godmother, the old principal, is now the president of the school. But because we didn't know who the president was before or what this promotion entails, who cares? I hate saying that because I'm sure somebody cares, but why should I, you know? Uma's first decision as temporary ruler is to deliver a whole shit ton of exposition. So if someone were to start the series here, they would know the arc that happened in the first 3 movies. Her second decision is to open up Oridon Prep to Wonderland as well. Specifically, Red, who is the daughter of the Queen of Hearts. Fairy Godmother only agreed after Uma said that this is what Carlos would have wanted, and that this
Rest in peace.
decision will honor him. Carlos not being there is also something that was addressed in the royal wedding, and I want to be perfectly transparent. I don't really know how to discuss this.
It's
how
hard.
They handled this is respectful. I feel like anything more than these quick mentions would have opened up real wounds for real people. I know some of the fans don't really understand that. I've seen discourse around this. You wanting to know the cause of death for a fictional character does not
Yeah, just let it be. Let it be.
outweigh the grief of real people. It's not that difficult of a concept, really. Back to the movie. We then see Wonderland, and this might be controversial,
I like
but
it.
I think the setting is stunning.
Yeah.
Red is defacing a portrait of her mother, the Queen of Hearts, as soldiers are chasing after her. The song Red sings sounds very Taylor Swift inspired. I wish I could put my finger on exactly why that is, but this sounds like something out of her Reputation era. Anyway, Red is rescued by the son of the Mad Hatter, Maddox Hatter. All these iconic Disney characters have such huge egos. Every child's name is either extremely similar to the parents, or at least involves the parents' branding. Like Red, hello? My
No, that actually fits with Disney.
name ideas are as follows. Ace, Spade, Jack, Joker, and
Clubby!
Maddox Hatter
Hey, come here, Clubby!
is by far the coolest new character, but unfortunately he's only there for about 5 minutes. He introduces Red to a pocket watch time machine, but then said, I don't think you're ready. So obviously she pickpocketed that shit. We see Cinderella, Prince Charming, and their daughter, Chloe. They're so loving and sweet, and even mention Chad in college. Hey, wait a minute, yeah, Chad! How did their adopted child end up being such a piece of shit? Back to Wonderland, these soldiers somehow don't know who did the vandalizing. She wasn't disguised and she was singing pretty loud. The Queen of Hearts tries to get her daughter on board with capital punishment, but her daughter really doesn't want to behead him.
So no head?
No head!
Appears for the last time for a whole 2 seconds to deliver the news that Red was accepted into Auradon Prep. To Red's surprise, her mother accepts the invite. Red keeps saying she doesn't want to be anything like her mom, but the moment she meets Chloe, she's rude as fuck to her for no reason, like extremely mean. The Queen of Hearts raps about how she hates Cinderella. Then Cinderella, in this same rap, mentions a cruel prank that
Why is Cinderella blue? Well, I understand because red, blue motif looks good, but like the blonde Disney princess? Interesting.
was played on Bridget, the Queen of Hearts, and this prank was so bad, it's what caused her to be a murderous tyrant. Must have been a pretty bad prank, huh? I guess we'll see, because they wouldn't mention this many times and then we don't actually end up seeing the prank.
We don't see the prank.
Right? When Uma is welcoming the new students to Auradon Prep, the Queen of Hearts throws a deck of cards into the air that turn into soldiers and barricades. The fairy godmother tries to stop it with a bippity-boppity-boo, but she always says it so slow with no fucking sense of urgency. She did that in the first movie too. What is her problem? Bippity boppity. I sure hope someone doesn't stop me from saying the last word. The Queen of Hearts slices the wand in half, which is honestly pretty metal.
That is pretty cool.
Wand that the fairy godmother doesn't even know how to use. Half of the conflict wouldn't have even happened. So better off, I'd say. The Queen of Hearts shows Red through this looking glass the future. And Red sees herself on a throne next to her mother. And even though, once again, Red claims she doesn't want to rule with her mom and she doesn't want to be anything like her mom, when Cinderella doesn't bow down, she declares treason. Why would she declare it treason if she doesn't want to be like her mom? It's because Cinderella said her angry word. Cinderella was trying to reason with the Queen of Hearts and said, even your daughter knows it's wrong. She can't do it. And the moment the word can't escaped Cinderella's lip.
So Red is an anarchist. Red is a contrarian. She just doesn't like it when people tell her what she should do. I'm not gonna lie, she kind of sucks. Have you ever met someone that literally, even if they realize it's a good idea, if you tell them that they shouldn't, they just completely double down. So it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Red looked pissed. She saw red, if you will. She did immediately regret it and reach for her pocket watch time machine, but because Chloe grabbed onto her as well, they both traveled back in time. To a time before Auradon Prep was even called that. It was actually a magical school where the principal was Merlin the Wizard. So this magic...
Why didn't you give Merlin his white beard? Boo!
Must have gotten pretty out of hand for it to be discouraged and not taught in the present. I wonder if we're going to see any of this bad magic. But first, Red and Chloe have to become friends through a song. It was very forced. Their friendship from beginning to end made no sense. Red was a complete asshole the entire time without a sorry in sight. Chloe was convinced if she went back in time to change the past, she must be a good person, but she's doing it for her own self-interest. Red just wants a mom that isn't an asshole. I would argue that Red isn't a good person. Then
She's
Red
not.
and Chloe met their moms when they were in high school.
I'm sorry, 1 second.
Red isn't a good person. Then Red...
I don't know their ages. I'm going to guess they're adults. Young Cinderella's hot. I mean, Chloe's hot too. But damn.
And Chloe met their moms when they were in high school. Bridget is literally the nicest person ever. How bad could this prank have been? I can't wait till they show it so I can fully empathize with her. Oh wow, she's giving out cupcakes. Oh,
I'm hungry.
The reason I made this whole video. College gelatin. I'm sorry that because of these two, we didn't get the Tiana solo, but I'm holding out hope that maybe this is because Tiana or Tiana's daughter will be a bigger character in the future. I hope. I didn't know about Zelly/Meadowsverse until after I filmed. I really hope this character shows up in the next film. And as Chloe's crush, no less, we're being robbed. Then we see the new group of villains that bully Bridget and Cinderella. We have the son of Morgana, Merlin's enemy, which makes a lot of sense. We have
also very campy
Captain Hook, Hades, and Maleficent, who
Yeah, I can definitely see why these two fucked.
you'd think they'd focus on a bit more. Those are Mal's parents, who are apparently high school sweethearts, and I want to see more of them, but no, they're just henchmen in this movie. The real leader of this group is Ursula's younger sister, Uliana. I thought this was the younger sister from The Little Mermaid 2, but her name is Morgana, which they couldn't have used for obvious reasons. It would get a little confusing.
Son of Morgana.
But here's my question. Why could she not just be Ursula? Why did they have to invent a whole new sister?
Yeah, no, she looks enough like China. So it's not even like, oh, because she doesn't look like Uma. It's like, no, she does. Yeah, this could have just been Ursula.
Uliana is played by Dara Renee, who plays Courtney in High School Musical, the series. Okay, range. I loved her performance in this. Her villain laugh was incredible. I really wish we got to see more of her. Anyway, because she ate too many of the feathers off of Bridget's cupcakes, which Bridget warned her not to do, Uliana transformed into a flamingo and vowed she'd get revenge. One part that makes me audibly laugh is that Aladdin, who did this same head scratch during the Call Us Aladdin, was scratching his head the same way when Uliana was transforming into a flamingo terrifyingly. Dude does not give a shit. Now is not the time for your fuckboy tendencies, Aladdin. One half of the notorious Jaladin. I'm going to speedrun the rest of this because the plot drags. They have one objective, and it's to stop this group of villains from embarrassing Bridget at the dance. Because of the animosity the Queen of Hearts felt for Cinderella, I thought we'd witness that backstabbing, but no. When they successfully stop the villains by getting Merlin to give them detention, they don't even stay for the dance. You know, the dance they've been talking about this whole time, they just go back to the present.
Oh, that's
stupid. And by the
stupid.
way, they could have used this time machine at any time. So that one moment they got Cinderella in trouble with their stepmother, they could have went back and stopped that too, but they didn't. So now they're back in the present, and the Queen of Hearts is good now. That's truly all it
What the fuck happened?
took. In the other movies, there's usually a subversion or another problem that arises, but this one just ended. The only thing that gave me a bit of hope was Uma at the end saying they messed with the fabric of time, which I don't even know how she knew about that, and she also says that there's still more to the story, so she got to say that again. Anyway, this was my least favorite of the movies by far. My favorite is Descendants 2, then Descendants 3, then Descendants, and then this one. I still have faith because the first one was my least favorite of the original trilogy, and then Uma brought it to the next level, so I'm hoping in the next movie Red will start disappearing, because she can't exist as she is with all that trauma.
If this is what they're going to do, and they're going to do another trilogy, but with Chloe and Red, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I might actually watch this movie even though they say it's the worst.
If her mother was never mean and nasty and evil, her changing the fabric of time should change her whole existence. That's what I think they're getting at. I also think Neverland will be introduced. It'll be super cool if they bring it together.
Neverland would be cool.
They're like this in the second movie of this second trilogy, but still, that doesn't really excuse the lazy writing choices in this one. They showed enough for me to be interested in these new aspects of the world, and also Auradon's complicated history and relationship with magic, but the end really pissed me off. There shouldn't be a whole other movie or two to justify that. It should just be better.
Oh no, I forgot about this.
I bet you forgot about the series of shorts, but we gotta talk about Season 2. Season 2 picks up right after the Neon Lights dance, and the girls are having a sleepover. So of course they sing a song about Would You Rather and have a pillow fight. I'm not joking, by the way. They sing a bunch of Would You Rathers, and we never hear that, Jules, but Auradon confiscated them. Looming mysterious presence that will be revealed later. This time it isn't CJ, but I sure hope she comes back because that whole thing was so anticlimactic. They didn't even try to catch her, so is she still in paint bubbles?
Oh my god.
And making them dance. Instead of Jane turning on her like she always did, she hosted a little Also, this whole series is Audrey's character development, which is super unfortunate because exist.
What the fuck is that fucking thing? What the fuck?
There was a 5-minute Halloween special that was made only to promote the dolls because
Okay. Yeah. That sucks. No, this was really cool. Athena, you know what? You're charming. I like your attitude. I like the way you edit these videos. Descendants, yeah, Descendants are corny. They're not high art. They're not... They got a lot of issues, but I found them a lot of fun. They're campy and they're charming. Also, I like crossovers. Crossovers are fun. And I like generational trauma. I'm kidding. Okay. You know what? That was a really long one. Let's do a short one. And let's blow shit up. Also, I think Prime was the one that introduced me to this channel. Could be wrong, though. Okay, so this is Taufledermeers. Taufledermeer. I don't know how to pronounce it. So we watched glass shotguns. This one is super bouncy balls. Triple 12 gauge rounds. Let's watch shit get blown up.
Have you ever wondered what super balls going at a supersonic speed will do?
No,
well,
but I am now excited.
Out. We found these super balls on eBay, and
Ooh.
They are, I believe, 17 millimeters, but they are the perfect diameter if we're using a Sabo, which we will.
If you've ever actually played with these, like, they are intense rubber. Like, any kind of motion, they will bounce. I am really excited to see what they'll do being shot out of a shotgun.
Now, they are very lightweight, weighing in at only 2.5 grams each, or 38 grains. So how do you make these work in a 12 gauge? Well, we'll be using an X12X gas seal just because it's short and we need all the space we can. And we'll be using a 2-piece discarding Sabo, which is just a cut down hole from a 12 gauge shell. Now we have to load at least 2 balls just to have enough mass to make the powder ignite. Otherwise, just the primer goes off and we're disappointed. So can we even get powder ignition?
I love how stupid this looks. I don't shoot, but I kind of want this just as a talking piece. Just a shotgun shell with 3 bouncy balls in it.
Will they be accurate, or will they just spread like wildfire and miss the target completely? Well, let's find out. This is going to be a fun one, folks.
Will it ricochet and hit me in my head?
I think these have the possibility of being a pretty decent defense round. Our distance today is 11 yards, 33 feet, 11 meters, and we'll be using a load that has 3 balls, 10 grains of E3, and we'll be using a fully rifled shotgun.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Oh. I was hoping for more. Where did they find, like, I've seen a few of these dummies. I've never seen the scowl on a dummy before. This guy, like, was he molded knowing that he was going to be shot at? This dummy looks pissed.
Okay, what'd you expect? Do you think the dummy was going to just fly off the table for these lightweight rounds?
Yes.
Let's see what the high-speed camera shows. I was actually quite impressed that the balls stayed so close together. We had a very small spread. And
I mean, at some point, these aren't so different than the rubber bullets used. Yeah, no, in theory, it makes a lot of sense that these would hurt.
You can actually see the body of the dummy cave in and everything. That would be quite painful. Now, with a 10 grain load, these things are traveling around 950 feet per second. So that's a pretty substantial speed. I mean, it's not going to kill anyone unless you hit them in just the right spot on the head.
Like a rubber bullet. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Happy. This is just like, yeah, it's a rubber bullet.
Or something like that. But it's going to cause a lot of pain.
Pretty decent little dents there.
And our grouping was actually quite good.
Can you imagine taking this in the chest? Oh my God,
Well,
your
the next
win.
test we'll be using a
Not
zestier-
only would your win be gone, your win would be disintegrated. It would just be dust. It'd be. Anarchist cookbook, right? Bullets.
Powder load of 18 grains of E3, very fast burning powder, and recently very hard to get.
Let's see.
Oh, we got a little bit of a wiggle there. And the gun
Okay, you
fell.
didn't see nothing there.
Let's see.
Again, the accuracy was good and the spread was really tight. I just suck at setting up a table. I'll admit that right now. Now, keep in mind that each ball does weigh about as much as a .22 bullet. So you do have a lot of energy hitting that vest still. And that energy is spread out into a larger surface. But man, that was pretty impressive. I
don't know why he's so surprised that these cylinder balls made of pure rubber are doing damage. I get it. This man is used to like carnage and destruction, but like these exist. These are rubber bullets. These are shaped like pellets, like paint. It looks like a paintball. Of course they do damage.
didn't give these things much of a chance of working out of a rifle barrel very well, but they sure are performing well for us. And we did test some out of a smooth bore. The spread was really wide. This was less than 10 yards, and only one of the balls actually hit the jug.
But it destroyed the
jug. You can
jug.
certainly debate whether having, 10 inches of spread is good or not. It probably is in some cases. But if you want a really tight grouping, a tight pattern, actually, the rifle barrel is definitely better.
Great grouping. I was kind of surprised by that. Look at it, a lot more damage. It actually tore into the vest and left some dents behind there. That would definitely hurt, and we recovered one of the balls. Still in good shape.
And this is just a side-by-side of the first two shots, showing the difference in speed and damage on the dummy. Now, the 10-grain load is a little bit quieter. It's about as loud as a 22. And like I mentioned, the 10-grain load is driving those to about 950 feet per second. I don't know how...
This makes me wonder how much grain load is in your normal riot, like, rubber bullet shotgun. Because I feel like that makes... That as a comparison would really matter when talking about the damage these guys do.
Fast the 18-grain load is. I could never get a reading on that. But I'm guessing around 1,500 plus. Okay, next we're going to try a little smaller target. This is our famous ballistic gel gummy bear.
I love the gummy bear.
Using the
Gummy bear.
10-grain load first. Let's
That
see how
gummy
it
bear
does.
is going to get roughed up. Gummy!
Got it. Now, as you can see, the balls are actually spinning from the rifling, and I was kind of surprised all three of them actually hit. I thought I'd be lucky if I just hit it with one of the balls. But again, they flew really tight. They hit exactly where the red dot was aiming, right just in the center of the gummy bear. And it had enough energy to break
Wob, wob,
two
wob,
super
wob,
balls.
wob, wob, wob,
And that's a
wob.
surprise
Wob,
because
wob,
the gummy
wob,
bear
wob.
is really soft and
Wob,
squishy.
wob, 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 wob.
Just some super...
One second.
Really
Wob,
soft
wob,
and
wob,
squishy.
wob. Wob, 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 wob. Okay, I'm done.
Just some superficial wounds. Definitely you can tell something...
Sir, don't touch that gummy bear's gummy hole. Ask for permission.
hit there. No penetration at all.
Oh, no. Oh, now we're talking about penetrating the gummy bear. Sir, stop touching the gummy bear.
Which is kind of what you want with a less lethal round, right? But man, that'd be a lot of pain. You'd have a 4-inch bruise right there, I bet. Let's see what it does with 18 grains of powder now.
Get them diddly fingers away from my bear. No! Gummy! He was young. He was only 2 years from retirement.
quite a bit of...
Okay, I'm sorry. It's hard not to laugh when you see it flop. I'm easily pleased.
Quite a bit of a difference there. No new reading on our lab radar. Surprise.
Now, I used the same aim point as I have been, and it shot a little bit high. I mean, it still did some damage there.
Oh, a little damage, you say?
Now, there is such a thing as pushing a slug or payload like this too hard.
I love with the slow motion. It just looks like it is like it's actually like a
I'm hungry.
A metamorphosis. It's like you thought you could destroy me, but I can only come back stronger.
And screwing things up that way. It looks like the 10 grain load is the most accurate so far. And as far as a self-defense round goes, the 10 grain load is probably the best option. Not pushing it too hard or too soft. Next we have a wooden cutting board. It's a 1/2 inch thick or about 12 millimeters. I have no idea what kind of wood it is. But let's
so cursory Googling, it looks like right control bullets don't use proper gunpowder like these are. They basically use prop explosion powder for stage and stuff. That, first of all, I'm glad. I'm glad that they're not using intense, violent, like, measures. And even then, again, people have died from rubber bullets. God damn.
See what these super balls will do to this with a 10 grain load.
Oh, definitely.
Karate chop. Yeah!
Okay, let's take a look at the Chronos high-speed camera footage on this one. There goes our gas seal. 2 of the balls are flying together and spinning. The third is a flyer.
Ooh, God, it like perfectly just cracked it. So these probably won't kill you. No, they won't kill you, but like they gonna hurt.
Now take a look at those dents in the wood. That's substantial there. And as far as energy goes, per ball is 77 foot-pounds of force and or 104 joules if you're into that. Now I may have
damn joule freaks.
Something up on my load. I might not have used a really long sabot on that one. I tried a few different things, and
I do think it's adorable that he's like embarrassed sure and like he's trying to defend himself. It's like I could do better. It's like, dude, this is pretty cool.
Sabot.
I think he did pretty good.
And you can see the dents in there. Nice little. Definitely would be painful. Cause a lot of cracking and the cutting board
incoming
is split.
at break.
And we even had a breakage in the back, a little spalling, I guess you'd call that. Not bad for...
Okay, I lied. This one is another variant. It only has 2 balls in it.
Okay.
And, again, 10 grains of powder.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll light off. It's a tab for later head.
I wonder what he's trying... Oh, that was cool. I'm wondering why he went with the 2 and not the 3.
Well,
what he's looking for.
That's for sure.
Using a lighter payload, we're now driving these at around 1,100 feet per second. And again, we had great accuracy.
Ooh.
I don't know if that'd be survivable. Definitely don't shoot people in the head with less lethal ammo.
I think he's trying to be nice. What he's saying is, hey, cops, fuck off. Don't aim for the head. Just because someone told you can't use live damage doesn't mean that it's any less brutal.
And these are definitely delivering a lot more energy than even those Burno, however you say it.
I wasn't expecting a joule measurement from him. Riot bullets deliver about 1 to 150 joules. Oh, okay, so it's on par? No, it's a little lower, actually.
Less lethal pistols.
Wob, 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 wob.
Again, really impressive gripping, landing right where I was aiming. It was this red dot's basically right here. Even though it's only 11 yards, I didn't give these a lot of hope of being very accurate. So I'm kind of impressed by that. And it looks like they're actually spinning from the rifling.
Okay, now we're going to shoot it at an AR-500 plate.
I think the last shot was 1,100 feet per second. Okay, so we'll see if the balls bounce off there. We're filming at 19,000 frames a second. It's going to be a little grainy, I think, but it should be a little revealing too. Let's see if they'll bounce or splatter.
That was a nice ding. That's a good ding.
Again, this
that's
is
a good ding.
2-ball load. I think that's one of Greg's band names. But these are traveling around.
What's up? We're 2-ball load.
The speed of sound, Mach 1.
Oh, shattered, absolutely.
No, they do not bounce off a steel plate.
Of course not.
I think we all knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the video. It was actually kind of enjoyable to film this because they were a lot more accurate than I expect them to be. Now, what I was expecting to see was, yeah, I'd maybe hit each target with one of the balls while the other two go flying off down the road. But that didn't happen. They actually grouped really tightly. And that was the big surprise, especially coming out of a rifled barrel. I thought there was a good chance they'd just be flung all over the place or spin so fast.
I'm not going to lie. That actually kind of surprised me, too. Again, he was only 11 feet away, but even then, like, no, they were pretty packed.
That they would rip themselves apart.
Yeah, that's way too fast for that rubber to deform enough to bounce.
I definitely think these would be a great.
It's an instant smoosh, insta smoosh.
Fence round, really simple and cheap to make, and I don't know if you believe in
miracles. If you believe in miracles in a young girl's heart, you can shoot rubber balls out of a shotgun. Ooh. Nah, this was great. This was stupid fun. I think it's funny that he's telling people, hey, make rubber bullet bullets or rubber ball bullets. But whatever. That was cute. Preferably a crowd of paladins and their pesky oaths. What do you curse a bouncy ball with a symbol of instantaneous? Oh, God, I love that. That was so dorky, and I understood it. It made me smile. Okay. These ones are a little long. I'm going to save them for next time. You know what? We haven't done one of those in a while, and I don't have it. Oh, wait. How long are you? Nah, I'm going to hold this one for later. I don't feel like another 1 hour one that will turn into an hour and a half because I don't know how to shut the fuck up. Oh, wait, I don't think we've ever actually did this one. I've been holding on to it and I kind of forgot about it.
We've got 15 people, ages 0.
That's a little loud. Okay, it's been a while since we've done an extra media stuff. If you haven't seen one, they do trivia like multiple times a week. They do like general TV. This one is one they do a couple times, which is they get different ages to see what is the best age, and this is movies. 32, I had to remember my age. Let's see if 32 is the best trivia for movie quiz. Play along with me. What's wrong with American schools? We'll talk about that another time, and the answer is a lot.
0 through 80, all competing in movie trivia, trying to see who has the most knowledge and who is going to be our winner tonight, going home with $1,000.
So we've done this with music, 1 to 80, and I did terrible.
Let's go. Round 1. Name this movie character.
Fuck.
On July 10th, 2026, what live-action adaptation on a popular Disney movie is going to be
Moana.
released? Moana.
I got one.
What movie features an island of almost entirely flightless birds that are invaded by a mysterious green piggies?
Angry Birds.
Yes.
1 second. We don't need the closed caption. I forgot about that movie.
What is the name of the main villain in the Smurfs
Gargamel.
movie? It's right over here.
Good old gargle mouth.
What movie is this?
Elmo.
Yes.
Close. I was close.
The baseball that goes missing in the Sandlot is signed by whom?
Babe Ruth. I was in on the first one, and he's gone 0-3 since.
According to Mary Poppins, what helps the medicine go down?
Cocaine.
What is this movie called?
Over the garden, over the hedge, over the hedge.
Over the Hedge is right. What is the name of Nemo's dad?
Marlin?
Marlin?
I know my
What is Lightning
Fish.
McQueen's racing number?
Ka-chow.
95.
95 is right. What is the name of this John Hughes film?
Oh, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Yes.
Threats of violence against your loved ones and innocent strangers also makes the medicine go down. True. Also, she's British, so she definitely knows that.
Shutter Island is set off the coast of which state?
Maine.
No.
California?
No.
Texas?
No.
I'm sorry. The coastline of Texas I know is a thing, but no one has ever done a coastline of Texas movie.
Connecticut?
No. Everyone can have another guess. It is the East Coast.
New Jersey?
Nope.
Massachusetts?
Massachusetts is right. Grown-ups, Daddy's Home, and Ted are all what kind of movies?
Comedies?
Comedies.
Oh, I thought it wouldn't be as vague.
Who stars in the 1979 film Escape from Alcatraz?
Pass.
Initials are CE.
Clint Eastwood.
That is right. Well done. Well done.
I'm still in. I hope you guys are still in. Let's keep it up. I was going to say bad.
Thank you so much for playing. Great job. For your chance at taking home $50 tonight, who do you think is going to be our winner?
Not my son. I picked 31.
Wow. Fuck you, son. Guess who's driving you home? This loser.
Hey, not the son, but 31. All right, we will see. Round 2. Who is this character?
Pippi Longstocking.
For the tiebreaker, Home Alone,
I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen live action Pippi Longstocking.
Christmas Carol, and Christmas Vacation all have scenes from where?
Chicago.
Chicago is right.
Oh.
Represent. In the movie Holes, what is the name of the camp the prisoners are
fuck!
sent to?
Damn it.
What is Paddington's favorite food?
Marmalade sandwich. I'm going to say I got it before the kid.
What is the name of this supervillain?
Dr. Oct, yeah.
What is the name of Mrs. Trunchbull's punishment room in Matilda?
The naughty room. The 9-year-old knows
What
the
movie
chokey.
is this? God contacts a congressman and tells him to build an ark to prepare for
Evan
a great
Almighty.
flood.
Evan
Almighty.
Evan Almighty is right.
I'll be honest. The movie's not great, but seeing Noah's Ark going down Washington and a flood, very good.
3 actors play Spider-Man. 2 are Tom Holland and
Andrew
Tobey Maguire.
Garfield.
Who is the other?
Garfield.
Do you know his first name?
Andrew Garfield.
Yes.
Old man playing by
Also a
Jeopardy
video
rules.
game,
All he
what
needs
is the name of this movie?
the last name. Resident Evil.
Devil May Cry?
That is Resident Evil.
Resident Evil is right.
That's Mila Jovovich.
What movie is the famous quote, "I'm king of the world" from?
Titanic.
Over here first.
She was on there.
What is the name of
she definitely saw the movie a few times at theater.
This rom-com.
When Harry Met Sally, no. Yeah.
In which movie would you find this quote about a car? It's automatic, systematic, and
Grease.
hydromatic. Grease is right. What movie is this?
The Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Good movie, actually.
What did
The Peanuts movie, actually really solid.
did Sean Connery always wear in his head in the James Bond movies?
A wig.
A beret.
Beret.
A fedora?
Nope. It's you guys have another guess. It's not a hat.
Is There's a toupee, technically.
Toupee?
Toupee is right. Well,
You're right. It makes it even better, Prime, that the two bald guys, it's like, don't make us say it. Don't make us say it. The Brotherhood of the Baldies, we cannot say that Sean Connery, our fellow Baldy, wore a toupee in every James Bond movie. This is sacrilege.
well done. Great job. Thank you so much for playing. Great job. For your chance at $50, who is winning it all tonight?
31.
It's gonna be 51.
Ooh, all right, a different guess. Love it. Great job. Thank you. Round 3. Released in 1971. What movie is this?
Oh, Fiddler on the Roof.
Fiddler on the Roof.
That is right.
I'm in, baby.
Specifically, what breed of dog is Max in The Little Mermaid?
How is everyone?
Sheepdog? I actually don't know.
Sheepdog is right.
Holy shit, that was a guess.
Name this movie. A group of young misfits discover an ancient map.
Goonies.
Yes. What is the name of the place Count Dracula runs to allow monsters to
Hotel
be...
Transylvania.
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah.
What is the full name of this character?
Miles Morales.
Name the movie.
Prime, I'm not shocked that, knowing your age, that the Goonies one, you didn't have to finish. All of my older cousins growing up would just not shut up about the fucking Goonies.
Movie. A fire kills their parents, and 3 children are delivered to the custody of Count Olaf, who's planning to
Series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
What is the name of the female main character Triceratops in The Land Before Time? Sarah is right.
I blanked on that one.
What movie are these characters from?
Spy Kids.
Spy Kids.
Spy Kids is right.
The Phobes!
What type of animal is Gary in Zootopia 2?
Rhinoceros.
Snake?
Snake is right.
I've seen it and I can't remember.
Characters from?
Oh shit. Bud Ugly.
Flo.
Flo is right.
I know Flo is an artistic great, but
Happy
God,
Feet,
it looks
what
ugly.
talent does Mumble have that makes
Dance.
him different?
Invisibility.
Not invisibility.
Dancing.
He can dance?
Do you know specifically what
Tap
kind?
dancing.
Break dancing.
I want Happy Feet 3 now. Break dance for your life. My name was not an acceptable answer.
Tap dance?
Tap dance is right. What is the name of this Christmas movie?
Oh God. My Nightmares.
That's right. Well done.
My
Well
Nightmares.
done.
Fucking
Great job.
God, Polar Express was butt ugly.
Thank you so much for playing. You did awesome. For your chance at taking home
Happy Feet 3. The penguins are now invisible. That can't be good.
$50, who do you think is going to be our winner tonight?
Not much
49.
sun.
All right, we've got one for 49. We'll see. Thank you. Round 4. What movie is this?
Remember the Titans.
That's right.
Work is gonna kill me.
What is the name of the family that Maria becomes a governess for?
Family.
For the tiebreaker, what is the name of the Dr. Seuss character that speaks for the trees?
Lorax.
Yes. In the
She's
movie
awesome.
Wonka, what is the name of Willy Wonka's foster sidekick?
Charlie?
No.
Willy Wonka's Foster's. I mean, what? Oh, wrong movie. They're talking about They're talking about the Timothy Chalamet one.
Noodles?
Noodle is right.
Right. I was thinking of the old one.
What is the name of this movie?
The Oompa Loompas weren't sidekicks. They were indentured servants. Also, this is Coming to America.
Coming to America.
I know I paused it, but I got it as soon as the picture showed up. Welcome
What is
to
the
America.
first line spoken in The Godfather?
You come here on the wedding day of my daughter.
I believe in America.
That's right. Well done. Great job. In the movie The Menu, what item does Margot order
Cheeseburger.
to save her life? Cheeseburger is right.
I'm already in, but the menu was a fun movie.
Called?
Ford versus Ferrari.
Ford versus Ferrari.
Good movie. Good movie. I don't even like cars.
What film was released on the same day as Barbie
Oppenheimer.
in 2023?
Oppenheimer.
Yes.
Oppenheimer might be in my top 20 movies of all time.
Finish this movie title. Children of the what?
That's the
Corn.
Corn is right.
Children of the Men.
I was trying to get out.
Released in 1961, name this classic movie.
101 Dalmatians.
101 Dalmatians.
That is right. Gerald, Solon, and Scarlett O'Hara were all characters in
Gone
what?
with the Wind.
Great job, great job, great job. Thank you so much for playing. For your chance at taking home $50, who do you think is going to win the $1,000 prize?
I'm gonna have to say number 19.
All right. Round 5. Based off of the New York Times.
Baldy clutches it out again, but he had to sacrifice another Baldy. Baldy on Baldy crime.
Bestseller, what is the name of this movie?
Oh, fuck me. Nope.
What was Indiana Jones' job title?
Archaeologist. La la la. I think he got it before me, so I won't count it.
Which movie featured Sydney Sweeney in the lead role as a boxer?
Christy.
Christy is right.
Nope, never even heard of it.
What rom-com movie is this?
Oh, no. High Fidelity.
Serendipity is right.
The other one.
In the movie Weapons, what is the name of the red-haired character?
Gladys.
Still haven't seen Weapons. I hear it's good.
In which movie would you find a teenager and his new coworker trying to save the old burger
Good
joint
Burger.
from failing after a brand new one opens across the street?
Good Burger?
Good Burger is right.
I'm in, baby. Thank you, Good Burger, the home of the Good
What is
Burger.
Angelina Jolie's most watched film at the box office?
Tomb Raider.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Good question. I actually don't know.
Maleficent.
Oh, that makes sense.
Tongue twister.
Yeah, I hear. I'm not a fan of horror, but I hear Weapons is actually really good.
Whose house is this?
The Hobbit.
Shrek?
Oh, Shrek.
Shrek is right. What computer company does Forrest Gump invest in?
Microsoft.
Apple.
Apple is right.
Damn it. 50-50.
What is the name of this character?
C-3PO.
For the tiebreaker, what are the Natural, the Rookie, and
Baseball.
Bad News Bears about?
Baseball.
Baseball is right. Well done, well done. Great job. For your chance at taking home $50, who do you think is going to be our winner tonight?
31.
52 for sure.
All right, we will see. Love it. Round 6. What is the name of this 1986 sports movie?
Chariots of... Oh.
For the tiebreak, what school did Jesse Eisenberg's character attend in The Social
Harvard?
Network? What did you say?
Harvard?
Yes, that's right.
Forgot that Maleficent has an angel. Yeah. The live action Disney movie, yeah, definitely would be the biggest black off. So I forgot about it too. I hear that it's actually not that bad. Pizza Shirt likes playing for the last round. Yeah.
What badge does Carl give Russell at the end
Bravery.
of the LA badge? I would
Oh,
have said yes.
that's
Or grape
cute.
soda cap was the other answer. What is the name of the Lego movie character that states everything is awesome?
Oh my god.
Emmett is right.
God, I blanked.
What movie is this from?
Jumanji.
Jumanji.
I got it before 42.
She's right.
With the exception of Jungle Book.
Finish this movie title.
Jungle Book actually did good too, I believe, box office wise.
For the tiebreak, name the movie this famous quote is in. You're killing me, Smalls.
Sandlot.
Yes. What is Dorothy's last name in
Gale.
the Wizard? Yes.
I never knew that. Never knew Dorothy's
What is
last
the
name
name
was
of
Gale.
this movie?
Great Showman. Love it. Love
in
it.
Super Mario Bros. Movie, what New York City borough are Mario
Brooklyn.
and Luigi from?
Queens.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn is right. What is the name of this movie character?
Weasley.
Rupert.
Ronald.
Ronald is right.
Weasley. Weasley. I don't know why I said it like Frankenstein. Does it count as in for me if it was the tiebreaker? Sadly, it doesn't. You would have to be a part of the tiebreaker. But let's play along anyway. Let's say yes.
Thank you so much for playing. Great job. For your chance at $50, who do you think is winning it tonight?
Number 51.
All right, we will see. Thank you. Round 7. What is the name of this movie?
Rudy.
Rudy.
In 1982, a movie was released about an animal that found out she was the last of her kind. So she
The
went on a
Last
journey to
Unicorn.
find others.
Unicorn?
The Last Unicorn is right. Based on a true story, name this movie.
Yeah. I've heard about it. I haven't watched it. I hear it's really actually heartbreaking.
What movie is this? A realtor and his family are summoned to a house that they discover
Haunted
is
house.
haunted and they have to escape from.
Beetlejuice.
No.
The Haunted House.
Haunted Mansion?
Haunted Mansion is right.
Fuck me.
Who is this animated character?
Spirit.
Spirit is right.
Spirit the fuckable horse. Ask any 30 something girly that's into animation, they'll tell you that Spirit was one of their awakenings.
What is the name of the mouse that Frederick and Eleanor adopt in Manhattan to give their son
Stewart.
George? Yes. What sport does
Casper is close. I don't think he was a realtor, but that does make sense.
Riley play in Inside Out?
Hockey.
Hockey.
Hockey is right. In the 1971 film Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, who played Willy Wonka?
Gene Wilder.
Well done. Great job.
She did great.
Thank you so much for playing. You did great.
She
So
did.
Tell us who you think is going to win for your chance at $50.
Yeah, Shadow for Gene.
My money's on 51.
All right.
Okay, 51's been doing well, but so has 31. I don't know why everyone isn't like dissing on 31.
Hey, we shall see. Thank you. Round 8. What is this movie called?
Bewitched.
Yes.
She is very
Old Yeller
autistic.
is a
I love
movie
her.
About a family and what other character?
A dog.
Yellow Dog is right. That's what I was looking for.
He said it first.
Okay.
Right, 52 is doing pretty well as well. 42 actually has been a silent killer as well.
What is the name of this character?
Samwise.
Fuck! I completely just
What is the name
blank.
of the robot who is activated by wildlife in the movie The Wild Robot?
I just watched this last year too.
The movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is inspired by which ancient...
Othello.
Yes. Name this movie. Set in Chicago in the 1930s during Prohibition, the story follows a federal agent as he forms a
The Untouchables.
small, incorruptible team.
Untouchables.
Yes.
I'm in, baby. Love Untouchables. Sean Connery playing a weird Scottish Chicago cop.
Well done. What is the name of this movie?
Braveheart.
Braveheart is right.
See, probably we just needed the old people movies.
Well done. Great job. Thank you so much for playing. Great job. For your chance at $50, who do you think is winning our prize tonight?
The only girl left, 31.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, girl power. Oh.
Girl power. Punch the kid.
It's okay. All good. All good. Round 9.
That 9-year-old has brain damage now.
What movie is this a scene from?
Warhorse.
Why do I say that like that?
Dunkirk.
Released in 2026. Finish the title of this movie. Minions and what?
Monsters.
Groot.
Rise and Fall of Gru.
No.
Monsters?
Monsters is right.
Incoming ad break.
Haven't seen it, but yeah, if you're online for the last couple of months, you've seen a million of these fucking trailers.
What Nirvana song plays at the beginning of the 2022 Batman movie?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Something in the Way.
Yes. John Krasinski is married to which famous actress?
I don't know.
Emily Blunt.
Yes. Which movie includes the iconic line, "Here's looking at you, kid"?
Casablanca.
Yes. What is the name of this movie?
Scream.
Scream is right.
I hope you made it, Prime.
Great job. Thank you so much for playing. For your chance at $50, who do you think is taking home the cake tonight?
Going with 31.
All right, another one for 31. We'll see. Round 10. Everyone has to get 2 correct
I guess he wasn't watching a lot of 90s horror movies.
to move on to the next round. Recently released in 2026. Name this movie.
Castaway 2.
Send help.
Send help is right.
Oh, nice job.
What is the name of the good witch from The Wizard of
Glinda.
Oz?
Linda.
Glinda is right.
1. I got 1, but we
Finish
need
the
2.
movie title. The Adventures of Rocky
Bullwinkle.
and Who?
Bullwinkle.
For the tie,
2.
what is the name of the woolly
I don't need a tie. I got it way before them.
mammoth in the movie Ice Age?
Manny.
Manny.
Manny is right.
I'm in, baby.
In the movie Hoppers, the main character Mabel transformed herself into what robot animal?
Beaver.
Beaver.
Beaver is right. Recently released, name this movie.
The drama.
I was thinking of Challengers.
What
That's wrong.
horror icon is also known as the Springwood Slasher?
Freddy?
Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Just makes sense.
What is RoboCop's last name?
Murphy.
Murphy.
Murphy is right. What is the name of this early 2000s movie?
Freaky Friday.
Freaky Friday is right. Complete this quote from 300. This is blank.
Sparta! This is Sparta! Boosh! Just imagine my little chibi furry feet just kicking in a messenger into a giant hole. Boop.
What movie does Adam Sandler go back to school at age
Billy
27? Yes. Well done. Well done. Great job. Great job. Great job. Thank you so much for playing for your chance at some big money. Who are you taking to win it all?
I'm going to go with 31.
All right, another one for 31. Pressure's getting high. All right, we'll see. All right. Round 11. Everyone has to get 2 correct to move on to the next round. Finish this title. 28 years later.
The Bone Temple.
Oh.
What
I
movie is
blanked.
this? 2 childhood friends, Leslie and Jess, an aspiring artist, create a secret kingdom in the woods where they
Moonrise
spend their free
Kingdom.
time ruling as king and queen.
No, this is Bridge to Terabithia. Bridge to Terabithia.
Terabithia?
That's right.
One.
Well done.
1.
In K-pop Demon Hunters, name one of the Saja boys.
Mystery.
Finish the lyrics from the SpongeBob SquarePants Search for the SquarePants. SpongeBob Big Guy.
Pants okay.
Yes. Okay. Name this movie.
Surf's Up.
Surf's Up.
Yes.
I'm in.
Rachel Zegler plays.
In Surf's Up 2, they meet a bunch of WWE penguins. Like, literally, like, there's a John Cena penguin, an Undertaker penguin. It's stupid. Man, it's not looking good for me. I believe in you.
The lead actress in what Disney live-action remake released in 2025?
Lion King?
No.
Mufasa.
Moana?
Ariel.
Oh, Snow White.
Everyone can have their guess.
Snow White?
Snow White is right. Wow. James Earl Jones was the voice of Mufasa in which other
Darth
famous
Vader.
character?
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader is right. What is the only thing that could thaw Anna's heart in Frozen, according to Grand Pabby?
Love.
Love is right. Well done. Well done.
Did you get it, Prime?
Great job to our youngest contestant today, 9 years old.
Yay!
So good. Tell us what your favorite movie is.
Sandlot.
Love it. And tell us.
Dude, that kid
Nice
got
to meet
That
you.
kid got
I'm
taste.
Doff.
The Sandlot? Damn.
Who you think is going to win the $1,000 prize tonight?
Sorry for putting a lot of pressure on you, but 31.
I love it. Great job. Great job. Round 12. Everyone has to get 3 correct to move on to the next
That
round.
kid was sweet.
Name this French movie.
Amelie. Damn it.
What song does Marty McFly sing at the end of Back to the Future?
Johnny Be Good.
Yes. Who plays the Green Goblin in the Tobey Maguire
LaFoe.
Yes.
Damn it.
Tooth Fairy, Pain and Gain, and Gridiron Gang
The
all
Rock.
have which actor?
The Rock.
Yes.
I got one.
What is the name of this 1992 courtroom comedy?
My Cousin Vinny.
Yes. Name this movie. A St. Bernard puppy escapes
Beethoven.
dog knackers and is adopted by the Newton family.
Beethoven?
Yes.
2.
Empire Strikes Back, which planet does Luke go
Hoth.
to find?
Tatooine.
Yes.
Nope, that's where he's from.
I guessed.
Great job.
Who is this actor?
No
Alexander
idea.
Ludwig.
Yes. In the movie One of Them Days, Kiki Palmer and SZA,
Nope.
characters must gather up $1,500 by the end of the day in order to pay what?
College.
Rent is right. In the movie Superbad, what is the name
McLovin.
used on the fake ID?
McLovin.
I'm in, baby.
The Da Vinci Code is in what category of movie?
Mystery. It's also her favorite Saja boy. Thank you, Beethoven. You saved both of us.
Well done. Well done. Great job. Great job. So amazing.
Wait, is the Sandlot older than 30? What? How old was the dad? 37? 38? Is it that old?
Who are you picking to win for $50?
I'm sorry, 31, but I'm going with 51.
All right, love to see it. We shall see. Thank you. Round 13. Everyone has to get 4 correct to move on to our final round, the egg crackdown. What is the name of the fortune-telling machine in Big?
Zoldar. I said Zoldar. That doesn't count.
In the 2005 movie The Dukes of Hazzard, who plays Daisy Duke?
Don't. Cameron Diaz.
Jessica Simpson?
Yes. What is the famous catchphrase of Ace Ventura?
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then?
Alrighty then.
One.
Yes.
Friendless Peter Clavin goes on a series of mandates to find a new best friend in what movie?
Fuck. I think I know this, but I can't remember.
We Bare Bears. I Love You Man?
Fuck. Could not
Who
remember.
plays the Evel Knievel wannabe stuntman in the movie Hot Rod?
Andy Samberg.
Andy Samberg.
2.
For the tie, what is the first Indiana Jones movie chronologically?
Temple of Doom.
That is right. What is Joe Dirt's job?
Janitor.
Janitor?
I'm at 3.
Which actor stars in The Instigators
Matt
and The
Damon.
Martian?
Matt Damon.
Yes.
I'm in.
Name this movie. A group of MIT students uses their math skills.
21?
Yes.
21 is actually a pretty
Who
enjoyable
plays
movie.
Duncan Idaho in Dune?
Jason Momoa.
Yes. Name this movie. A businessman travels from Denver to Florida to confront the woman who has been living it up after stealing his identity.
The Other Woman?
Identity theft.
Yes.
Oh, stealing identity, yeah.
In what horror franchise would you find the Sawyer family terrorizing their victims?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Yes.
Let's go. 31 is still in, and so is the 32-year-old Wolf. Is the 38-year-old Prime in?
Great job. Third place. Amazing. For your chance at winning $50 yourself, who do you think is taking home our $1,000 prize?
49.
All right, we will see. Thank you so much. We are down to our final 2 contestants duking it out to see who has the most movie knowledge and who is going to be our winner tonight going home with $1,000. Let's go.
Woo! Come on now.
If you guys have made it this far in the video and you like what you're seeing, and we have a cast of where you're from and what your favorite movie is.
Okay, my name is Janelle Cloth. I'm originally from Minnesota, but I live here in Chicago now. And that's tough because obviously there's so many movies out there. But I will say Wonder Woman changed my life a little bit. And the whole Harry Potter series, iconic for me. You know?
Awesome. Love it. Love it. And tell us your name, where you're from, and what your favorite movie is.
My name is Nick. I'm from Norton Shores, Michigan, and my favorite movie is Goodfellas.
Love it. Love it. All right.
Good choices.
We'll see who takes home the cake.
Hi, my name is SilverDFanng. I'm from British Columbia, Canada, and my favorite movie is Gangs of New York. Believe it or not.
Let's go. Final round, egg crackdown. In the 2011 movie Puss in Boots, who voices Puss?
Antonio Banderas. I said it before him.
Specifically, how are Reed Richards and Johnny Storm related in the Fantastic Four First Steps?
Married into.
Brother-in-law?
Brother-in-law is right. Yeah.
Would married into count? Because that is the same thing as brother-in-law, right? Or am I wrong? I actually don't know. I'm going to say 2.
Not staying together.
What movie are these famous lines from? They're here or they're back?
Poltergeist?
Poltergeist is right.
Nice shot.
Prior to Star Wars, what film did Harrison Ford and George Lucas work on together?
American Graffiti.
Damn it.
Name the movie. A computer hacker learns that his reality is not real.
Matrix.
And leads the fight for
Matrix?
Limitless. The Matrix.
3.
No, that's a joke.
What actor plays the South Boston cop Billy Costigan in The Departed?
Leo DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio?
4.
In what movie do two conspiracy-obsessed young men kidnap a high-powered CEO?
Begonia?
Begonia.
Begonia is right.
I haven't seen Begonia. Damn you, 49. You beat me.
Well done. Well done.
Great job, bro.
Great job,
Oh, he's a fucking sweetheart. You know what? I like 49.
My pity cat. Oh, I'm just kidding, bro. Thank you. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Aw, that was awesome. Those two are great. Prime, we did amazing. We didn't get the money. But we both now know Beethoven saved our asses. Do. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna watch more videos, but I actually gotta pee. I was like, can I hold it? No, I probably shouldn't hold it for health reasons. I'll be right back. Listen to some music. I won't talk to strangers on my way to the bathroom. Unless I have candy.
First day is a second century warlord I have. Mom and dad branches to their horses' days to stir up dust and make it look like there's a lot of us. But I forget it just rains, so there isn't any dust. And the enemy can't clearly see there's like 20 of us all spread out in a line. Second day is a second century warlord. I bribe a bunch of kids to start singing the nursery rhyme. I carefully crafted to spread misinformation.
Okay. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. That is actually really funny and really clever. This is cool. I've never actually seen stuff like this. So, wait a minute. Eminem, I just saw something that intrigued me. Eminem plays competitive chess. It's funny that someone made this joke. Let's see if I can find the clip. So, in the early 2000s, there was a Disney cartoon show called Fillmore about middle school safety patrol, and they treat it like a cop procedural. In one of the episodes, they have to bodyguard this chess prodigy that acts like a middle school Eminem. Let me see. Yeah, literally, this is how he enters for the chess competition.
Centerboard is ex-middle school zone.
Put your hands in the air!
Checkmatey in the head!
Oh, right, his name was Checkmatey.
Ban Checkmatey! Preserve the game of kings!
Let's kick it. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. And that's mate, y'all.
Match to checkmatey.
So fucking dumb. Oh, God, but I love it. 2000s cringe, man. Love it. Okay, I ran out of video, so let me quickly go to the well. What's a good well?
Nice to meet you.
We have a lot of
I'm
wells.
Doff.
You know what? Let me look at... You know what? Yeah, I kind of figured I wasn't going to get anything interesting out of just writing wrestling. You know what? I like wrestling with regret. Let's see. You know what? Let's go video. Let's go popular. And let's go here. Okay, let's see. What's a good thing to introduce non-wrestling fans into? What's an interesting thing? What's a good topic? This is always fun. Oh no, this is better.
He's a top.
So, well, this is wrestling. So, wrestling, if you don't know, is part sport, part theater. And they have storylines. And one of the ones they like doing, because it's one of the easiest to write, is romance. Betrayal, fighting for love, fighting to get love back. Some of them work, some of them don't work.
Top-rated radio personality.
You may have a love of certain
There we go.
wrestling.
I mean, think about it. For many of us, wrestling may be our first love or our biggest love. You may have a love of certain wrestlers or matches. Some folks have found love through wrestling. And of course, there's all that on-screen.
Yes, that was a real romantic line. Perry Saturn dating a mop. Wrestling is weird and awesome.
Romance. Yes, we've seen lots of love blossom in professional wrestling over the years. I'm not talking about the behind-the-scenes relationships, but the ones that strictly exist in kayfabe. The ones between a pair of performers playing a role like any other actor. Sometimes there's chemistry there, some kind of spark that makes you believe it'll really work out, and well, sometimes there isn't. And
yeah, don't trust Rick in relationships. It never ends well for the women.
With that in mind, I'm going to rank them the top 14 worst on-air romances in wrestling history. The number this week is 14 because, you know, Valentine's Day was on the 14th.
Makes sense.
And before anyone says his name, let me tell you right now, Kane's relationships are hereby retired on this channel. No Chyna, no Tori, no Lita, no Katie Vick.
Yeah, let's just say Kane, WWE creative put Kane in a lot of uncomfortable relationships, including a dead woman, as you see here, a pregnant woman who with his baby, and they lose the baby. Yeah, it's bad.
They've all been beaten into the ground and are not showing up on this list. Time to retire the number, folks. There may never be another quite like him. Let's begin. Number 14, Mark Henry and Mae Young.
Oh,
if you want
God.
a classic example of how
I forgot about this.
Can be with their booking when they want to be, look no further than Mark Henry. The world's strongest man caught a lot of heat early in his career for his abilities and his conditioning, and after a while, the company's solution appeared to be, we'll make him get into shape or he'll quit trying.
Yeah, WWE had a big fat shaming thing going on. By the way, this man is the world's strongest man. That's his whole thing, but also he is a former strongman. And they're like, okay, fatty. Vince McMahon had a big thing about muscular men. He loved bodybuilders. And it really made everyone else either work harder or give up. Because if you weren't an oily man, Vic wasn't staring at you.
Thus, sexual chocolate. Given the nickname after his lust for Chyna reached uncomfortable levels, Mark spent months portraying a ladies' man / sexual addict, culminating in a relationship with old person Mae Young. Their exploits mostly included canoodling, boinking, and stooping. Then Mae became pregnant, birthed a hand in one of...
Oh, fuck, I forgot that. Yeah, this really happened on TV. Mark Henry, in his, late 20s, early 30s, dated Mae Young in her 70s, and... yeah.
Wrestling's all-time bizarre bits and got powerbombed through tables while Mark was sent back to developmental for a spell. It's certainly one of the weirdest pairings in professional wrestling, but I'm keeping it pretty low in the countdown because I'm not sure I would call it bad. I mean, give Henry credit for going along with the bit, probably saving his career in the process. Just think, if we didn't go through this, we might not have had the Hall of Pain or the salmon jacket. Number 13, Murphy and Aaliyah Mysterio.
I don't think I know this one.
It was a strange time for everyone, with lots of change and uncertainty.
Did you know you can
people in
pet
WWE
me?
who didn't have to
Check
worry
out
about
the
such
Pet
volatility
Cafe.
were Seth Rollins and Rey Mysterio, because that shit went on forever. The Rollins Mysterio program carried the Raw brand through much of that early pandemic era, featuring the exciting in-ring debut of Rey's son Dominic, and of course, yeah, tell us again about gory self-mutilation.
Oh, right. Yeah, I learned about this later. At this point, I was not watching WWE. In kayfabe, they poked out Rey's eye. That is... oh, wait, I don't know if I should show it. Let's just say... in his hand is a plastic eye out of his eye socket, and that's supposed to be them ripping his eye out.
Guys, but the angle took a big twist near the end when Rey's 19-year-old daughter Aaliyah got caught up in the drama. We'd see her show care and compassion for Seth's disciple Murphy. Murph and Aaliyah eventually became star-crossed lovers, their love forbidden by a vengeful father and a meddling messiah. Until that November, when Murphy finally broke free from under Rollins' thumb, beat him in a match, proved his worth to Papa Ray, then he and Aaliyah were both taken off TV. The angle was dropped, Aaliyah was never seen again, and Murphy only...
Here's the funny thing. Murphy also, I can't remember his real name. If you know anything about wrestling, you probably heard about Dami Mommy Rhea Ripley. This is Rhea Ripley's actual husband.
Made sporadic appearances in 2021 until his release. From the moment the angle began, people had their reservations. Some folks thought that the love storyline was an unnecessary addition to the Seth and Ray angle. Others couldn't see the chemistry.
Ironically, Rhea also had an angle about one of Ray's kids, and kind of romantically. Weird.
Between them, while most people criticized the massive age difference between the happy couple. I mean, even Murphy himself has said he was hesitant about kissing Aaliyah on camera because he was afraid of looking like a creep. It is annoying that the
Yeah, she's 19.
angle was cut
Weird.
right at its emotional high point. Then again, maybe they were doing us all a favor. Number 12, Vince McMahon and the Divas. Back in the day, fans delighted in seeing
This one, I'm just going to say it right now, this one's creepy for so many reasons. One of them being, remember, Vince McMahon was the actual boss, and he had control over creative. Just remember that.
Evil chairman Mr. McMahon tried to sabotage our heroes only to end up with egg on his face. But far less entertaining was his decade-long obsession with casting himself as some kind of hulked-out Lothario. More Los, less Jose. It began with a classic storyline that began in late 2000 when Vince put his wife Linda in a catatonic state so he could snog Trish Stratus all the live long day. He ultimately suffered for his transgressions at WrestleMania 17 when Shane, Linda, and even Trish herself got some payback. And as transparently self-glorifying as the whole thing was, at least it ended with a satisfying...
Yeah, it ended in a satisfying thing. But let me, again, for months, this 56-year-old man put himself in the role of making out with this hot, attractive blonde woman in front of his actual wife while she has to just sit there pretending to be catatonic. Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
By conclusion, the same could not be said for the alarmingly high number of public repeat offenses, however long or short. Whether it was making out with Tori Wilson on her first night of the job, getting a table dance from Stacy Keibler, tonsil hockey with Sable, canoodling with Candice Michelle, and so on and so forth, Vince's on-air...
Their actual boss. This has to be illegal.
Flings became less captivating each time. Who would have guessed that horny old men were not best for business? Number 11, Paul and Katie Lee Burchill.
Don't know this one.
Controversial because things between these two folks were only implied, but come on, we all know what was going on. Back in the mid-2000s, Paul Burchill found moderate success on the SmackDown brand as a swashbuckling pirate.
It was
before being written
awesome.
off in the summer of 2007 after a Mark Henry beatdown.
It was awesome.
Burchill came to Raw the following February.
I remember this.
Minus the pirate gimmick, and now with his kayfabe sister Katie Lee by his side. Oh, well, that's nice and wholesome. A brother and sister who support each other, who have shared dreams, and that is some interesting body language for a pair of siblings.
The most beautiful man in the world, my big brother Paul.
Every brother loves to make his little sister happy.
Oh boy, there's only one other place I've seen that kind of look shared between a brother and a sister.
Soldier!
Apparently, the angle was meant to be loosely based on Sarah Michelle Gellar and Ryan Philippe's characters in Cruel Intentions. But damn, at least
Nice to
Catherine and
meet you.
Sebastian were...
I'm Toff.
Oh, I blocked out a lot in wrestling. The brother-sister thing is definitely not the worst.
Step siblings, and given WWE's weird history of dancing around incest storylines for years, stay tuned, folks. I guess it was finally time to pull the trigger on that again. Watching this angle unfold in real time was one of the first times in my life I seriously questioned my fandom. But just 2 weeks in, the storyline was shut down as WWE officially went PG. We'll never know how far they plan to go with the idea, but my guess would have been too far. Katie Lee has said in interviews she was told the angle would be treated with respect, which, what does that even mean in this context? Like, the Lannisters? But even if we're to believe that WWE could ever do a story about incest in a tasteful manner, I think it's a bigger stretch to assume that their fan base wanted any part of it. Hell, I'd rather see Pirate Paul again.
Pirate Paul was awesome. You bite your tongue.
Number 10, Colonel Parker and Sister Sherry. You could call this next entry a fall.
I'm hoping this isn't the one I'm thinking it is.
Winter romance, dipped in batter and fried up Southern style with a dash of amnesia thrown in for good measure. In 1995, the two managers represented a pair of teams warring
Okay,
over the
good.
WCW
It's not the
tag
one I'm
titles.
thinking.
Sherry with Harlem Heat, Parker with the Stud Stable. Parker began coming on to Sherry, who initially responded with violence. But in the six-person tag match, Sherry bonked her head and got that special kind of amnesia usually reserved for the most outlandish soap operas, or WCW apparently. Upon waking up, Sherry suddenly became infatuated with the Colonel and the romance was on. In grand wrestling tradition, things peaked with a good old-fashioned wedding outside the Little White Chapel in Las Vegas. But as the couple began to exchange their vows, in came Medusa to crash the nuptials, because as it turned out, Medusa was Parker's kayfabe bride first.
Oh, I did the right thing. It's not like we're not married.
If you're already married, you can't get married again.
Sherry soon took time off to go to
Double marriage. Everyone is married. You're married. You're married. All to me.
rehab, which, considering she showed up to those wedding segments wiggity wasted, maybe wasn't such a bad idea. But when she returned, it was the end of the hunt.
Look, if I was told that I have to pretend to marry an old Southern colonel, I would be wasted too.
Honeymoon period, as she and Parker were back to being at odds until they both faded away from WCW television. Number 9, Daphne and David Flair and Miss Hancock. Poor David Flair, the son of the Nature Boy, may not have been blessed with the same athletic prowess as his stepsister Ashley, but boy did WCW give him that Flair push nonetheless. After months of being booked way out of his depth with the NWO Elite and as a heavily protected U.S. champion, young David went off the deep end and found solace in his new friends Daphne and Crowbar. Eventually, David dumped his screaming siren, leaving her for Miss Hancock. Keep in mind, this is the same guy who dated Tori Wilson earlier in his career. Can you believe this asshole? The love triangle culminated in a wedding gown match at Bash at the Beach 2000, one of the worst matches on one of the worst shows from one of the worst years of WCW's existence. Never forget how hard it was for the crew of this multi-million-dollar company to clean off all that cake. Some months later, Miss Hancock would fight Major Guns in a pool of mud where we learned that she was pregnant, just not with David's kid. Before the mystery could be solved, the angle was abruptly cut short without a resolution until the final days of the company when Stacy Keibler revealed she was the proud mama of a stack of Sean Stasiak 8x10s. Truly.
Okay, so I wasn't watching WC. I've heard of this one. I did not actually see this one. Yeah, no, you didn't hear that wrong. Apparently she was pregnant with photos.
A bundle of joy. The storyline produced some jaw-droppingly silly content and proved that even the less good Flairs can still live up to part of their family legacy. Number 8, Val Venus and his co-stars. If there's a record for the most time in a single year a wrestler's will...
Okay, I don't know if he'll say it. Val Venus is the wrestling porn star. That was his gimmick. Yeah.
Really got him into trouble, then they would have to go to the porn star turned wrestler, Val Venus. Seriously, after debuting in the spring of '98, his first run of storylines boiled down to man sleeps with the wrong woman, pays dearly for it, repeat. First he made a film with Mrs. Yamaguchi-san, wife of Kai Entai's manager, a move that almost cost him his Johnson in that infamous choppy your pee-pee moment.
Right, I forgot, yeah. Yeah. Wrestling in the 90s was unhinged. Yeah, they tried to cut his dick off.
Then later that year, Val stole Terry Runnels away from Dustin Rhodes, ultimately leading to the return of Goldust and the debut of Shattered Dreams. Ouch. Then finally, old Val played the ultimate head game with Intercontinental Champion Ken Shamrock by making a similar move with his storyline sister, Ryan.
Look, porn just wasn't doing it for him. He had to, you know, touch some men. He had to fiddle in the cage. He had to fuck a lot of people. I can't think of any other innuendos.
Val would go on to unceremoniously dump Terry and Ryan, which in turn would lead to the creation of the female stable PMS, which then led to the debut of their sex slave Meat, which was a pretty terrible gimmick.
Yeah, that was a real thing. There was literally a all-women stable called PMS, and they had a slave named Meat.
So, thanks Val Venus for all that. Now I've made 2 Sean Stasiak references in one video. What the hell? Number 7, Chaz and Mariana. Beaver cleavage. I'm kind of shocked I haven't talked much about this particular gimmick on the channel, but I mean, how could I not? This is some peak Russo shit. It's right up my alley. Way back in the summer of 1998, fans began seeing grainy black and white vignettes in the style of Leave It to Beaver. The former headbanger Mosh, now Beaver Cleavage, performed in a series of sketches with
His name was Beaver Cleavage. His actual name was Beaver Cleavage. Are you? Oh my God.
Mama Cleavage, featuring some implied incest that was somehow less subtle than when the Birchells did it.
Does Mother's little hairy beaver want some of Mother's milk?
But that's not the relationship we're talking about here. We're talking about what happened next. The gimmick died almost as soon as it appeared live on TV, and soon Beaver was going by his real name Chaz, Mama Cleavage, his girlfriend Mariana. And after flirting with an incest storyline, why not just ruin any chance of success these two would have by taking a hard left to domestic abuse? After a while, Mariana would come to the ring sporting bruises and accusing Chaz of hitting her, which led to a lot of beef between
incest to abuse. Oh my God, wrestling. These poor two wrestlers will never had a chance.
He and the boys, despite his pleas of innocence. Finally, on an episode of Sunday Night Heat, Thrasher came back from out of nowhere to reveal some GTV.
Ironically, yeah, no, this was his original gimmick, was as one half of a mosh pit duo. He went from that to incest to abuse. This wrestler had terrible luck.
Finally, on an episode of Sunday Night Heat, Thrasher came back from out of nowhere to reveal some GTV footage of Mariana applying makeup to make it look like she had gotten beaten up, and justice was served. Then Mariana was taken off TV, the headbangers reunited, and this crap was never mentioned again. Boy, after an incest angle and an abuse angle, I'm kind of surprised Chaz and Mariana avoided the hat trick and weren't saddled with an abortion storyline as well. Number 6. Edge and Vicky Guerrero. Edge had already used romance in the past to further elevate his career, but this time he took it a step further by seducing the widow of a beloved legend. The romance between Edge and Vicky was sandwiched between two wrestling weddings. After SmackDown GM Teddy Long suffered a heart attack at the altar, Vicky Guerrero was named Long's replacement. She immediately got to work by punishing Edge with a world title match at Armageddon 2007, which he would win. From there, the cat was out of the bag, and Edge and Vicky's love could finally be out in the open, this gender-swapped version of the classic gold digger trope. The fact that Vicky's actions were being portrayed as disrespectful to the name she married into only made the union even more hated and uncomfortable for...
Yeah, let's just say, I was watching around this time, and wrestling fans sometimes don't have any tact. Yeah, they teared Vicky Guerrero a new one. It was really brutal, and it's not Vicky's fault. She wasn't the one that chose this gimmick.
To sit through. But the perfect union fell apart in the summer of 2008. Edge and Vicky were set to be married in the ring on SmackDown, only for Triple H to spoil another wedding by showing footage of Edge smooching a debuting Alicia Fox. Vicky went on to spend months making Edge's life a living hell as the general manager of SmackDown until they got back together at that year's Survivor Series, then split up again after...
I mean, sometimes wrestling fans do really cool things, but yeah.
After WrestleMania, when Vicky resigned as the GM of Raw, and Edge made it clear that because she no longer had any power, he no longer had a reason to stay married to her. In the end, it was just another way to insult Vicky, which was always in season during this time.
Do you honestly think these people thought I could honestly be in love with a she-beast?
While the romance...
Yeah, no, WWE, but a lot of wrestling, but WWE very much abused Vicky Guerrero. I mean, hey, she said yes, she got paid, but yeah, it went far.
It's had its moments. It was just too unbelievable and contrived in so many ways, one of which being that Vicky hadn't caught on sooner. I mean, she was with the rated R superstar, for God's sake.
No, that was Vicky Guerrero. Vicky Guerrero isn't a wrestler, but she was married into a wrestling family. She grew up around wrestling. So she definitely was trained enough to take a tombstone pile driver.
It was also an example of the company going back to what had worked before and just recasting the roles, as a lot of this felt like a poor man's McMahon-Helmsley regime, with more fat shaming. Number 5, Brooke Hogan and Bully Ray. It's no surprise that Hulk
Okay, this one was so dumb, but I kind of enjoyed how dumb it was.
Hogan used his power on Impact Wrestling to get his friends a gig, but perhaps even more egregious was getting his daughter Brooke hired to share gobs of TV time with him. After dumping a fair amount of money into her failed attempt at becoming the next Britney Spears, the Hulkster deemed it worth a try to recoup some of those funds by testing her marketability in the wrestling world. Brooke's welcome into the company was harmless enough as she was named the general manager of the Knockouts. I mean, she looked over that division figuratively and literally. Several months went by, the Aces and Eights storyline was getting more intense every week, and suddenly it was revealed by Austin Aries that Brooke had secretly been dating Bully Ray for some time. You can imagine how upset Hulk was that his little girl was dating a wrestler. I mean, if she was going to date one of the boys, why not somebody who's 8 feet tall and a millionaire? Too soon? As I mentioned in my look back at Aces and Eights, the story saw Bully, who was a senior in high school when Brooke was born,
Yeah, that's the other thing. Bully, the fact that they partnered Bully Ray with Brooke is weird because there was a lot of young talent in TNA that could have made it work. But no, they chose Bully Ray, who I believe is late 40s at this point. Hulk Hogan and Billy are closer in age.
Bully gained the trust of the Hulkster as he continued to lead the charge against the invading biker gang. Then we got the big wedding that was crashed, all leading to Lockdown 2013, when Bully showed his true colors and revealed himself as the leader of A's and E's all along. I gotta give Bully and Brooke credit for eventually overcoming their noticeable lack of chemistry, but after the big reveal, you just gotta wonder what the point was of having Brooke in this role. My theory is that Brooke was kind of a stupid buffer for Hulk, because you see, brother, the Hulkster, he could see what was coming with Bully Ray, Jack. He saw the dagger coming, dude, but then he saw his daughter with his doe-eyed love for this wrestler pulling the do-rag over his eyes, brother. Though the first two acts of the Aces and Eights angle were some of Impact's best work at the time, the sad truth is it was derived from other storylines. The top heel marrying the boss's daughter to get ahead, Triple H and Stephanie. Big takeover angle, the New World Order. The Bully Ray reveal, higher power all the way. Well, hey, I didn't say they were all good storylines. The whole Bully Ray Brooke romance is a microcosm for the love affair with a past that wasn't even their own, and that special kind of nepotism that can risk bringing a company down if not handled properly. Number 4, AJ Lee and Daniel Bryan and CM Punk and Kane and John Cena. For much of her in-ring career, AJ Lee had to put up with a lot of crap. It's bad enough to be dealing with bipolar disorder in real life while also being booked as the crazy girl on TV. But how much of a mind warp
Subtle
is it to go from being
WWE.
told from the beginning that higher-ups had deemed her unfuckable to spending a year just
Heads up, I believe 99% of the time, the creative in WWE has always been older white men. Yeah.
just swapping boyfriends. AJ first hitched her wagon to Daniel Bryan, which led to a lot of memorable moments between them, some entertaining, some a little hard to watch. Her kiss sealed Daniel's fate at WrestleMania 28 in that infamous 18-second match with Sheamus, causing D-Bry to dump her. As the crazy gimmick began to settle in, AJ would pursue CM Punk and even Kane briefly to get into Bryan.
1 second.
Crazy gimmick began to settle in. AJ would
actually married. From what I've been told, they're actually a very cute couple and like it's very sweet.
Pursue CM Punk and even Kane briefly to get into Bryan's head as the three were feuding over the WWE Championship. By Money in the Bank 2012, a bizarre unrequited love triangle between Bryan, AJ, and Punk overshadowed anything having to do with the title, which is too bad because how do you screw up a championship feud between CM Punk and Daniel Bryan?
Pretty bad.
Side note, the irony of CM Punk rejecting AJ here, knowing how they turn out in the future, mwah! AJ and Bryan got back together and were raring to get married.
I mean, it ends well for Daniel Bryan. He marries one of the Bellas. They got kids. They're cute.
On Raw 1000, but before the happy couple could make it official, Mr. McMahon offered AJ the role of general manager for reasons, and she accepted, leaving Daniel at the altar in the process. Ah yes, the GM era of AJ's run. She had the gig from late July to mid-October.
By the way, this is one of the women that really helped promote women's wrestling in WWE. For decades, women's wrestling was not treated as on the same level as the men. AJ and Paige were some of the early ones that really helped push it. And you can definitely tell that they are still trying to push back women.
But aside from putting Daniel and Kane in anger management class, I'd be hard-pressed to tell you any other notable positives about her time in charge, but that's for a whole other video. Anyway, this clearly memorable run was cut short after it was alleged in storyline that Lee was fraternizing with John Cena. But I mean, hey, who doesn't want a piece of the Peacemaker? Lee resigned from her post and tried pursuing Cena further, who resisted her charms. Finally, she landed on Dolph Ziggler as her ultimate beau. It was a long and at times agonizing journey to get to this point, but at least AJ's pot at the end of the rainbow was a then record Divas Championship reign. Number 3, Dawn Marie and Al Wilson. This one feels familiar. Didn't I talk about this one recently?
John Cena is pretty, look, say what you want about his career in wrestling. Apparently he's a pretty good dude. Little strict, but good dude.
Yep, that's the one. Sorry, not much new.
Okay, that is a video that I'm absolutely going to have to show you guys at some point. I'm going to put that on the list.
Insight to add this time around. And I'm kind of surprised that there wasn't more overlap between the two countdowns, if I'm being honest. Number 2, John Cena, Eve, and Zack Ryder. It's no secret that I'm a big fan of Matt Cardona and his current run in Game Changer Wrestling. I think like 3 of my last 4 videos have made some kind of reference to him, but that was not my intention. It just feels like he's kind of relevant at the moment. Cardona is undergoing a career renaissance as the anti-hardcore, pro-WWE style veteran who...
This video came out 5 years ago. At this point, I believe Matt Cardona is back in WWE.
Defies everything GCW stands for and appears to be having the time of his life doing it. He's finally getting a chance to let his creativity shine, a far cry from how things used to be in his career. Despite getting next to no TV time, Zack Ryder's popularity in WWE was at an all-time high in 2011.
I forgot that he had a QR code underwear.
Thanks to his popular YouTube series, Z True Long Island Story. The man had gotten himself over, something he and his colleagues were repeatedly told they had to do to make it in wrestling, and he was swiftly punished for it. Along with finally claiming the U.S. title at Armageddon, Zack was also in an on-air relationship with Eve Torres, but then came in a very spooky return to TV. Okay, I know I said earlier I was done talking about Kane's relationships, but these ones don't count, right? I mean, he's a side character in these ones at best. Kane stalked and repeatedly beat the hell out of Ryder, who it's worth pointing out was originally meant to be a perfectly capable wrestler. Kane modelized the bum so badly he lost the U.S. title and ended up in a wheelchair.
Damn.
And then to top it all off, Zack's lady friend Eve had enough of him being a loser and fell into the waiting arms of Kane's real enemy, John Cena. Not only was Ryder made to look helpless and hapless in the storyline, but stupid too. Ryder would forgive Eve for messing around with Cena, only to take a trip to Dick Kick City at WrestleMania 28. It was crazy to see him fall so hard and look so hapless so quickly, but it felt like an appropriate moment for a guy whose biggest crime was becoming popular without an explicit push from WWE. And we wonder why he has a chip on his shoulder today. Before we reveal the happiest couple of all, or maybe it's more than that actually, here are a few honorable mentions. The Rock and Trish Stratus. Hall of Famer Trish Stratus was paired up with a lot of different men in her career, both in platonic roles and romantic ones. But of all the guys she shared screen time with, I think The Rock was the one I just couldn't get behind. I mean, it makes sense on paper. The Rock and Trish were the biggest male and female stars in WWE by late 2001. And what else do you get when you put 2 huge stars together aside from the ultimate power couple? Well, for starters, ever since breaking away from the Nation and then later the Corporation, The Rock was never the sort of act that played well with others. By the time he turned face in '99, the Great One was simply on a different stratosphere, no pun intended, from everyone else, that the idea of him in any kind of relationship felt like a betrayal to his brand, even if he talked about poontang pie every week. Rocky and Trish did have a certain level of chemistry, but nothing that felt genuine or like they were really into each other. Plus, the relationship, if you want to call it that, was so brief it was pretty forgettable. I mean, a simple search on Google doesn't come up with much about it apart from whether or not they relationshipped. QT Marshall and Allie. In its relatively brief existence, AEW hasn't done...
I forgot about this one. I did see this one.
...too many romantic angles, but this one definitely hops into mind. In 2020, the Bunny stopped managing the Butcher and the Blade and began hanging out with the Nightmare family instead, which is weird they let her join since she debuted as part of a Cody Rhodes beatdown. Soon, Allie began linking up with coach QT Marshall. Theirs was an enthusiastic pairing, albeit a little hard to believe since it was relatively well known that Allie and the Blade were married. The couple's antics existed almost exclusively on Dark and didn't really go anywhere before Allie suddenly ditched QT without cause to rejoin the Butcher and the Blade, admitting she was just using Marshall for his money. I'm sure it was fun while it lasted to somebody. Steve Austin and Deborah. Remember when Deborah was actually going to be a third party in that Rock-Austin match at WrestleMania 17 before they nixed the idea about a week later? While she ended up being a non-factor, some theorized she was meant to be the catalyst for Austin's heel turn at the event, a theory that gained traction when Deborah ended up becoming part of Stone Cold's act after the pay-per-view. Despite being a legitimate married couple, I always found their on-screen chemistry to be a little off. Then again, that might be because Deborah was never a good talker and Steve can only do so much with what he's given. And aside from that, it further confused fans as to who the hell this new Steve Austin was.
Incoming ad
break. The man who
break.
thought nothing of delivering stunners to everyone from Stephanie McMahon to Taz to Lita to Santa Claus was letting Deborah hit him with a cookie tray and order him to defend her honor.
By the way, not only has he Stone Cold Stunnered Santa, he also has Stone Cold people as Santa in front of the troops.
Austin's supposed to be incapable of love. The only thing that could warm his icy veins is a case of Steve Weisers. And to make things even stranger, the post-Survivor Series 2001 reset saw Austin go back to good old Stone Cold and Deborah written off TV entirely. For someone who was supposedly so important to Austin's character development and storyline, it was very strange that this on-air relationship suddenly evaporated the way it did. Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. Now, separately, Seth and Becky are two of the most entertaining, dynamic performers in all of WWE. But together, The year was 2019. Becky Lynch was riding high off an incredibly successful run, which included main eventing WrestleMania 35. Her real-life husband, Seth Rollins, had just beat Brock Lesnar in the Mania opener to win the Universal title. Both were in need of a landmark storyline as the new champions, but who would have guessed they would have found it in each other? Mr. freaking Rollins was challenged for his title by Baron Corbin, so right off the bat things were dicey. But when Lacey Evans was suddenly brought in to try and help Corbin win, that drew the ire of her recent rival in Lynch. The two storylines briefly merged, which allowed the recent newlyweds to share some painfully awkward screen time with each other.
Again, from what I've seen in interviews, these two actually have real charm and real love for each other, which makes them on air relationship even worse.
Bex, tell him I'm not impulsive.
The couple won their winner-take-all
Wow,
match
that's
with Extreme
bad.
Rules, which did neither
That
of them
is
any
so
favors,
bad.
Then stopped interacting on screen entirely almost immediately afterward, a la Stone Cold and Deborah. But let's see Deborah take the end of days, huh? And my pick for the worst on-air romance in wrestling is Lana and anyone not named Rusev. WWE is the land of opportunity, sunshine, and rainbows. The place where dreams come true, where the goal is to make the audience walk away from every show with a big, bright, shining smile on their faces. And when you see the lengths this company went to humiliate a happy couple in the name of content, God, doesn't it just make you want to grin?
Yeah. Yeah, so these two are actually married, and they still are, from what I've been told, or from what I know. And they were introduced as a couple. WWE really loved to fuck with these two.
Many years ago, CJ Perry and Miro met at the WWE Performance Center, started a relationship, and fell in love. They worked on screen together as Lana the Ravishing Russian and her charge the Bulgarian brute Rusev. And for a while, everything seemed hunky-dory. But when it was rumored that WWE saw superstar potential in Lana, that meant it was time to make Rusev the Mark Mero to his girlfriend's Sable.
We talked
Shortly
about
after
that one.
losing the U.S. title at WrestleMania 31 and his feud with John Cena, Rusev took his frustrations out on Lana and eventually dumped her. But within hours, Lana fell into the waiting arms of Dolph Ziggler. An absolutely inane couple of months followed, where Rusev brought in Summer Rae as a Lana clone, and Lana started to wear denim. Truly, it was a weird time. However, counterpoint.
Yeah, it got really racist against Eastern Europeans.
Rusev did give Summer Rae a fish.
Take it. Take the fish.
The thing was, nobody bought into this love rectangle because they all knew that Lana and Rusev were a solid couple IRL, and that these new TV pairings had all the chemistry of peanut butter and piss. Then in the middle of all this stupidity, Lana and Rusev made things even weirder when they publicly announced their engagement, blowing everything up in the...
Yeah, if there's one easy way to piss off Vince McMahon and WWE Creative, is remind people that you're humans and not dolls that they play with.
Process and forcing the company to kill the angle. In the short term, it relieved fans of having to see any more of that awkward acting, but in the long run, it spelled the beginning of the end for the couple in WWE. After he was prevented from capitalizing on the massive popularity of Rusev Day, Ruru got back with Lana, but came nowhere near the heights of their last run together. After Aiden English alleged that he and Lana hooked up in a hotel room only for it to be revealed that he was lying, the couple was put to the test again when Lana began to hook up with Bobby Lashley. I've already dedicated way too much time on the angle since 2019, and at this point, I'm ready to retire it right along with Kane's escapades. At least Lashley and Miro managed to escape the insanity relatively unscathed. However, counterpoint, the Lana-Lashley wedding was pretty funny.
Ironically, none... Well, actually, no, Miro is back in WWE. The other two, not in WWE. Lana is not in WWE, and Bobby is signed with AEW right now.
Intentional or no, WWE seems dead set on punishing this couple for simply existing, especially after their engagement derailed what I'm sure would have been a money angle by that year's SummerSlam. The fact that CJ and Miro are still together after being put through so much crap makes me think these kids are in it for the long haul, and only exacerbates why these relationship storylines involving Lana were the worst on-air romances in wrestling. Well, lovebirds, I know I missed a few bad romances in this countdown. Tell, don't kiss in the comment section below. I'm Brian Zane, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, so WWE has done some good romance, but more times than not, the memorable shit is when they really fuck it up. That was good. That was fun. I like that. Okay. Yeah. See, their problem is not enough gay. Oh, so, yeah, no, they've done some gay stuff. It was not tasteful. Let me see if I can find it. WWE, Chuck, and Billy. I was hoping for a better video, but let's watch the wedding. So, yeah, Billy Gunn, Chuck Palumbo, they were a tag team, early 2000s. Started out as a very, like, close couple, and then, yeah, they did marry. This was their wedding on screen. It's Eric Bischoff in weird old man makeup, doing a weird, like, marriage brings us together. The first gay wedding. Not even the most important thing happened. What did Billy Gunn have to say about Billy and Chuck?
Billy and Chuck you guys were so ahead of your time.
Way
ahead of your time.
And it was really good. And people don't realize how much fun that was to do that. Because when we, first was pitched, it wasn't that.
What was it?
It was, we just wanted everything that the girl...
Yeah, I mean, so Jamal and Rosie are both actual members of the Wahi family. You know, The Rock, Roman Reigns, the Usos. So they've been trained since they were kids. So it probably was actually done well, but it did look brutal.
...had. We wanted makeup people and the whole very... I guess Chippendale-ish.
Okay.
Because they had said, well, you know, the girls, they have makeup artists, they have, you know, their own, you know, stations to do their hair and stuff, but you guys are going to do the same thing. And we did that for a week, and then it was, by the way, you're going to marry him. And whoa, wait. Not in a bad way, but it was like, how does it go from that? Could you have not just pitched that to us first? Like, is that, it's
no, they had to hide it. It's like, we're afraid that you two would say no to us making you a gay couple. And I wish Chuck and Billy was treated with better respect, but it wasn't. It was a joke.
Okay.
The best part about it was the undertones, right? It was never ever explicitly said.
No.
It was the deep stretches.
What are you fucking talking about? It was maybe early on, but no, very early on, everyone knew what this angle was.
Open the door and yeah, I'm doing the hamstring stretch. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good one. Yeah, they were very yes. Whatever that word is.
The payoff at the end of that. And I don't know if people remember.
Now they do. In the early 2000s, 90s, no. They love that head bounce.
Yes, I think they remember a lot of, you know, what happened with Billy and Chuck, but the payoff at the end with the wedding, it's Bischoff who's officiating the wedding. He looks, you can't even recognize him.
No.
That's fair.
Nobody knew who it was all day.
That's amazing. He's doing this weird voice.
There's some cool elements, but they're getting really excited about something where I don't think it was as great as they thought it was. It definitely had some issues. I'm curious. Can you see the stretching scene? Oh, okay. How about this?
Chuck says, "It's been great being your partner, Billy. Merry Christmas." And gives him a gift. And Billy also has a gift for Chuck. Billy says, "Oh, it has a B for Billy." And Chuck says, "Oh, this has a C for Chuck." And they both gave each other, Billy and Chuck, headbands. So this must have been really early on, right?
If you would have told me the lore of those headbands was they got them in a Christmas party,
They gave them to each other for Christmas was the lore.
Wow. Okay.
Because even later, jumping ahead a little bit, they come out to Billy Gunn's One and Only theme.
Oh, yeah.
They don't even they don't have the You Look So Good to Me song. Yeah.
It's hard to find the real gay.
I now denounce you, Chuck and Billy. So.
No, I probably could have looked at that. Whatever. No, I want to see it. Come on. Wait. Oh, so I know what this is from. This is from a DVD box set called The Greatest Tag Teams of All Time. I know this because I have this box set. And I forgot, they actually did put Billy and Chuck in the greatest wrestling tag teams of all time. Yeah, real subtle, Billy. Yeah, there were some nuances for sure. No one knew that it was a gay angle for sure, Billy. A lot of the acts got like matches and like more like about them. This is all Chuck and Billy got on the greatest tag team box, actual wrestling.
This Mania weekend in Dallas. Join.
So you know what? I do want to shout out. So there hasn't always been gay, bisexual, queer, trans wrestlers. WWE doesn't show them a lot, but like the independents do. Let me see. I can't remember his name, sadly. His thing was the Concrete Rose, but yeah. Damn. Oh my god, I'm blanking. Oh my god, Nyla Rose. Nyla Rose, trans woman wrestler, really entertaining, really enjoyable, has some really like tough energy. Let me see. I want to. Yes.
Oh, you know, there are no weight divisions in AEW. And so sometimes you're going to see these discrepancies. And, you know, this young lady, Kenzie Page, she's an athletic.
Like, look at this woman. This woman has so much energy, attitude.
And especially Nyla Rose with a chip on her shoulder.
They never bring up that she's trans. Her being trans has nothing to do with her being a great wrestler. It's just part of who she is.
With a point to prove.
She's also native, which, I mean, as First Nation, respect.
Lynn Jacobs there in Knoxville. She also got some tutoring from Ricky Morton. How good does it get, man?
Wow, that's a great lineup. Using her speed, ducking under Nyla. Nyla almost telegraphed it. Kenzie trying. Oh no!
Kenzie's got her hands a hold of a different beast. You can't prepare for a Nyla Rose with her size, her agility, and her power.
Boom!
No.
Okay. I wanted to shout out someone at least. That was great. I get Samoa Joe. Oh, absolutely. No, they definitely have very similar charms. Samoa Joe is still better as a, I think, like a full-on package. But no, Nyla Rose is great. I want to see if I can find a Nyla Rose one-liner.
Athena, you know, I generously accept. I thought you would never ask. I really appreciate the offer to relinquish you of your Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Thank you so much. But where I'm gonna have to draw the line is when you tell me what we're gonna do. See, tables are my thing. Capiche? Caposh. So, because I've enjoyed putting you through a table so much, this is what we gonna do. Gonna do it twice. That's right. 2 out of 3 falls tables match. And Billy Starks, since you're a little slow, I'm gonna spell it out for you. The rules are exactly the same as a 2 out of 3 falls match, except instead of pinfalls, you put them through a table. See you out there.
I love her charm. She's always been a heel, but she's a fun heel, and you can tell that she's enjoying every moment she gets. She's not one of my favorite like champions. She's actually kind of in the middle. But no, I respect Nyla Rose. Nyla Rose is a good talent and a trans woman.
Nice to meet you.
No, you talk to any wrestler, they'll tell you their favorite thing to play is a heel. They get to have more creativity. Are you going to work? Okay, 1 second. There we go. Okay. I think that's a good place to end it, talking about cool unsung heroes of wrestling. And Billy and Chuck. Okay, let's see who's on, who we can raid. Take it to Lazy Prime. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been awesome. Okay, who's on? Who's streaming? Who is on? Oh, you know what? We haven't rated Sunny in a while. They're doing art.
Oh my god.
Okay. Raid. While I'm doing this, tomorrow we are doing Power World 1.0 with Q and Kai. I'm very excited. I haven't played Power World in a while, and the updates apparently are just going to be amazing. So I definitely recommend checking that one out. But with that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.